girl, I love your Cheetos in my face. Take your dirty, dirty Cheetos and rub them on my face. Yeah, girl, you know the Cheetos is what I want. Smacking me around, oh. Cheetos. Girl, you know I love them Cheetos. In my face, on my mouth, in my ears, baby, all around. Give me a Cheetos, baby. Crunchy or puffy, I don't care anyway. I just need that cheese powder on my face. Need that cheese powder on my face, yeah. Cheetos, sponsor us. Yo, what's up, guys? Good to see everybody. That was a hell of a battle royale, Biznot. Finally, you got your victory in. Took a minute, but you got it. Kiwi Bites coming in. Willkommen. That means howdy. That means howdy in my language. Howdy. Is the thing... I don't think that the heart rate thing's working again. I gotta do that bit. It's like it works every other day. It's very weird. We try quitting it and then going to it. Start. Determine my rate of beats per minute. 80 BPM. 80 BPM showing up on the big board up here. Let's see if it will continue to update. Oh, look at that. It's coming out a lot faster too, I think. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think I fixed it. Guten Abend. Ach, Abend. Ja. Guten Abend. If you were leaving, if you were going away, it would be Gute Nacht, right? Like you would say like good. That would be, and you know, literally translated good night. But I think the phrasing is the same. Like you'd be like later, skater, but it would be like formal. Wie geht es dir? What's up? My goofy hair, it like was doing some goofy crap earlier. Yeah, it still is. It like stuck up. I don't know what that was about. I was just like eating my food and I looked up and was like, oh, I look like a really big idiot. Let me go brush it down. Ja, bei mir während ist langsam Nacht. You're fine? That's awesome. 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 All right, let's not expose my lack of understanding of the German language. My very light grasp of it. What's up? How's it going? Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. I am. I just relaxed yesterday. It was really nice. I even went to bed kind of early, but I slept in today anyways because I'm tired as fuck. But the good thing is, or one of the good things, is I got a bunch of stuff that I forgot I ordered on Amazon when I was... I guess it must have been the night I had a couple of drinks or something. I don't remember, but either way, I didn't expect these things to come, and they came. And it's not everything I want, but it's a bunch of stuff I'd like to have. So we'll go through those little goodies, and pardon me. And then we've got the low pass gates. We got all the Vactrols. We got all the LDRs, all the different types. So we're going to build 3 different versions of the LDRs. And whichever one works is the one we're going to go with. From what I understand, there's one that should give us the best of both worlds, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm very curious to see how these turn out. So that'll be our big experiment thing to do. That was one of the things that came in the mail. I did get some 20K trimmers, so we can put these trimmers in, oh shit, they're the wrong format, aren't they? I just realized that. Oh well, I'll just bend the pins around. I'll fix it later. Ah, damn me. Yeah, they are the wrong format. They're supposed to be in a triangle, and they're in a line. I don't think they let me do lines on here. Oh, I can't tell. Nope. Oh well, we'll fudge it. I've managed with worse. Hey Ty, welcome in. Tiny Kid, I'm good. Things are going good. I got a bunch of stuff in the mail that will help us complete projects. I've got, I think, more stuff coming in the mail today. I don't even know if we're going to get to that. I probably won't have to go to the mailbox to get stuff. We're going to work on our dual low-pass gates and basically finish them. What else do we have coming up here? And then we've got the, once we're done with those, we can work on populating the rest of the ornament and crime board, the micro ornament and crime board, and getting that ready. I should have that screen in any day. And we do have like screens that we can use to test it. So they're just not the right color. They look gross. I wasn't paying attention and I got like this green and it just looks so gross. White's the way to go when you're doing OLED, in my opinion. So, yeah. I think that's it. I think that's all we have today. We got the keyboards up. So the Juno. I did some research. Yeah, that was Thursday after the stream. So I looked up ways to try to restore that aftertouch ribbon. And I found something. I found someone who basically painted graphite onto the strip. And someone brought up that there are graphite repair kits and that you basically paint it on. And this person said that they had good results with it. So I haven't talked to the client yet, but I feel they're gonna be up for the risk versus reward. Because I mean, if it doesn't work, we can just disconnect it on the inside and just never deal with it again until he finds a replacement. Because they don't make those things. So you have to pull them off of a working one, which is not gonna happen. So the restoration is pretty much the only option I can find with it. And we'll see. Is it something, you get mail on the weekend? Yeah. Just on Saturday. We don't on Sundays. And it's still Saturday here. Is it something hooked up to your body? The dual low pass? No. It's just these guys. But they're cool. They're fun. We're going to have fun with these because they're magic. Yeah, I'm in language knocked. Yes, I'm almost, it's almost midnight at my place. Exactly would it mean, yes, for me to, it slowly comes midnight. Yeah, see it's creeping up. And what else? Yeah, that's kind of the score. I still don't know what to do about the Korg. I still haven't looked at I found a breakdown. I need to just get on goddamn YouTube and try to find someone that broke it apart, took it down, and see what the key bed looks like. And I think I'm just being a baby, but We'll see. Oh, how do you measure the heart rate? So this little thing here, it's a thing called Hype Rate. HypeRate.io is the website, and it's an app that runs on my Apple Watch. And transmits the data there. You can see it changes pretty quickly. It's really fun, and then they have a couple of different utilities, so you can do like the time for it as well, like the history, and they had some other stuff too. Like I think you can. I don't think my watch is. I can't remember what the deal is, but you can also have it put up like I think your calories burned maybe. I can't remember. I haven't gone to their website or their Discord to go check out what they've added. But I know that just like in the last month, they've made some big updates and some real big quality of life improvements on it. And it's pretty fun. It's their target audience is like, for as far as Twitch goes, is people that play like horror games or, any games that are going to give you, a little bit of that anticipation and whatnot. They're really good for that. And then, Kiwi Bites with the Synthwave. I like that. And then they also, their other market is they're trying to get it in with health and fitness. And they came into our channel one time, and we kind of talked and chatted, and I brought up that I was like, yeah, we use it for, we just have it up there because it's just a cool piece of data, and we're nerds. We like data. Data's fun. Even if it's superfluous, it's still data, damn it, and it changes and goes, and I have a graph. But I go, also, when we do our dance parties and our air drums and anything where I'm like doing any type of kind of aerobic work, then you get to see it pop up, and it's kind of, a nice little visual metric of how hard I'm working. And people have pointed out too, which is pretty interesting, I never thought about it at all, when I'm doing like the really fine micro soldering, people have noted that my heart rate is nice and low and whatnot, and I was like, oh, I never thought about that. That's kind of cool. That's some interesting data that will be useless to me, but still, it's data. Sing mode, synthwave, let's go. Yo. Let's see. I gotta get you a background here for this one here. Yeah. All right. Are we in here? Let me do it this way. This will probably be the easiest way. All right. Let's scooch over to the synthwave section. I'm gonna put it on rando so we can find the proper background music. I feel like this isn't as loud as it usually is. Pump up the volume here. Alright, I think there's like a couple of notches. Alright, yeah, this is dumb anyways. Alright, we know this one. I think I hit this one by accident every time. Oh wait, I forgot what I'm gonna sing about. I know. Stuff I got in the mail. That'd be a good song. Alright, I don't know if I like that one. I don't like that one. Yeah, so station and got some beer. Just a six-pack, didn't want to get too fucked up. Just had 3 IPAs. But I guess got on Amazon, and I ordered. I bought some stuff drunk on Amazon. But to be fair, I wasn't that pissed. I got some really useful stuff, like a wire cleaner for my soldering iron. And I got some trimmers, but they're not quite the right kind. But the thing I'm most happy about is my pound of castiçada. Pound of castiçada. Got a pound of castiçada, $63.37. Don't you know that the castiçada 44 is my jam? Goddamn, don't you know it's 0.8 millimeters? Much different than the other stuff I have. I'll show you in a minute, I just gotta get it out of its packaging. Yeah, yeah. Alright. I don't feel like that one landed as good. And there's always 2. Ooh. Hello. My iron's hot, my tin is tinny, feeling very pretty, my light's very bright, and my work surface light as I solder through the night. Solder is my life. Solder is my life. Oh, oh. Solder is my life. I solder and let the lead inside my mind. It makes me dumber than I could be, but I don't care. The solder's inside of me. Cannot forget about my friend Flux, 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 Flux. Flux is a solder's best friend to the end of the end of the end. All right, that was all right. I don't know. I don't know. It's a little crazy there. Oh, here, let's go to this one. That stopped? It did stop. Cool. All right, sing mode is out. Now we got a Oh, we could do Let's come back around to and let's do a dance party. The dance party will be our transition to the table. The table. Table. Tangeray? Ready to tangeray? Alright. Me neither. Oh, you know what? That would be smart while we're here watching stuff. Let me just do that. Perfect. And you know it! Oh wait, I was gonna fuck that whole thing up. There we go. Let's try it one more time. You know it. That is what is called a dance party. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Here, let's transition over to the table with the table stuff, and we'll get. Let me uncool myself. Ooh, a little less cool. Oh wait, we have other coolingness here. Let me try this. This might look a little more cool. You know what? Let's try it for a bit. Let's give it a try. First, I should put these on the right part of my ears. All right, glasses are hard. Very difficult to operate. I do not recommend them. If you can get other people's healthy eyes and put them in your head, do it. You got the money. The effects it did. Oh yeah, thank you. We those are dance parties. It's only like 6 or 7 songs. I think it's actually 7. And yeah, you can activate those with your points, and it's a good way to kind of keep the old heart rate up there. See? All right, that dance party is there. I need to get more videos, or I need to figure out a way to like VJ live. I've had a bunch of ideas, but they all require an enormous amount of my time, and I'm just like, ugh, kind of have some other stuff going on than learning a program. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. There is a learning curve. This is true. So, yeah, I kind of sang about it, but I bought like a whole pack, a 6-pack of these, because they were like $10 for 6 of them. And these are the little Brillo things. It says it's cleaning wire for your irons. And the one I have in here, it's good. We'll just replace it. But it's a real toxic mess. So I brought like a plastic bag to try to do it inside of, so I don't make a mess. But these are Hacko branded. Pretty good. Oh, you have to cut them in half? That's not a bad idea. I just shove mine in there really good. It's kind of the man way of just shoving it in until it works. That's a terrible joke. Sorry. Yeah, these things are great. I used to think that they would oh. Wait a minute. What? Thank you for following, GM. No, whatever. Yeah, I used to think that they damaged the iron, but I discovered that they actually, it's the opposite. They get rid of the crud on there so it won't be damaged. So, yeah, I just shove it in. Same with the iron. Yeah. Well, guess what? You are 3,600. We were at $35.99 like a minute or so ago, so now we're at 3,600. Way to go. Way to go. Oh, wait, I was going to do a Of course, it's going to really mess up like any useful data being presented, but whatever. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh, you son of a bitch, it's not working. Hey, Siri. All right, do I turn it off? Hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. There we go. All right. Gross. What the? I don't want him. I don't want him, but let's see. Alright, I'm in a man. Yeah. I'm in a man. Hey. Oh. Oh yeah. No way. I'm pulling her out. Uh-oh. I'm not doing it. What the hell? I'm very done. Alright, honey. The bottom comes off? Well, I do now. I should have worn gloves. I'm gonna have to go wash my hands after this. This is so much not good stuff for you. Alright, well, thanks for the tip. Is this stream always like this? No, sometimes it's like this. What? Oh, yo, go. Oh, yeah, make a funky now. Sometimes it's like that. I like... Oh, thank you. I like to think of it like a variety show where there is no talent whatsoever. It's like an anti-talent variety show. Like, you know, like David Letterman. He would have stupid human tricks or something like that. So it's like that, except there's no talent. There's no reveal. There's no nice. State of California, man, they are just down on lead. It should be in there. It's not under the points, but I have a note to move those things around. But well, I say that, now I don't see it. I know I went to the trouble of making it. Huh. Let me check. I must have accidentally removed it? I don't know. That's weird. It should be here because I remember I have the meme for it. I must have accidentally put it out. Oh wait, nope, there it is. I'll move it over to the channel point section this week and do that. Man, I did not know about this little compartment. Does everyone else know about this? Yeah, I guess that is kind of big to fit in there. Yeah, because then you gotta shove it in. Well. So you say you cut it in half, huh? And that works? I'm gonna have to give this a try because I got 6 of them. So if it was a bad idea, I can. Oh shit! I should have done this inside the box. Fuck me. Or in the bag. Oh well, I'll go grab a. Well, now I can put one there and one there. That'd be nice for the holidays. God damn it. All right. Let me grab the... Oh, shit. Oh, let's go. Turnover. Coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. You are 3,601. Very prestigious. Alright, let me grab the old dustbuster to move these tiny pieces of metal. It should be let's get rid of all this shit here. It's a Star Trek phaser and a... Oh shit, that's right. I was gonna go wash my hands real quick too. Let me do that. Because I forgot to wear the gloves. Ah. Excellent. All right. So now we're in really good shape. We've got a hyped up, souped up, rock and rolled up iron holder. Let me even juice up the old sponge. I never give the sponge much love. Oh, look at it. It's just growing. Just like it would in the sea. All right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like this too. Now, I can have it rest in this shit. It may not be a good idea, actually. I don't know. It may not be a good idea. I started to think about it more. We'll see. We'll do some test work. We'll do some testing. All right. Now Vogue. Oh, there you go. Hey, Shock Value. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, welcome in. We're goofy here. You know, you gotta keep it interesting. I don't know. It's not even that. It's more of like we kind of come up with something. You know, first it's just kind of silly idea, and then the more maybe we try it out, or you know, we flush it out, think of some more stuff with it, and then you know we pull it off, and we're like, this is really fun. This is really funny, and a lot of it. You know, it's such a corny phrase you hear people say, to be genuine, be yourself. And I got to tell you, it's working for me. The more I be who I be and be, you know, be the goofy guy that I am, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. The more it seems to people really enjoy it. People like it. So I'm like, all right, well, you don't have to tell me twice. Goofy it is. Insane it is. I can do all those very well. I went to Juilliard and hung out in their lobby, and they asked me to leave very politely, and I did. But while I was there, I think I taught them a thing or two. Juilliard. Like I would go to some fancy pants school like that.
I'm a rebel, damn it. I can't even spell school. It's a hard word.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, home skillets and home frying pans. We have these three guys. Other than this trimmer being weird, they'll all have the same trimmers. They all have the same components. Everything's identical. But we are going to be putting in an assortment of different light detecting resistors. We have these two flavors here. This is the 5516. This is the 49. We currently have installed the 39. Okay, 39. Oh, good. So I believe that is this one. So So maybe I should write a 39 on here or something. Oh, nope, I was wrong. That's not that one. It's kind of like a reveal party. They did go through my car. Juilliard is notorious for just completely overlooking Fourth and Fifth Amendment rights because they're like, well, we're not the government. We're, so we can do whatever we want. They're wild, I'm telling you. Be careful. So this is 2. This is 1. This is 3. All right. This is no. Why did I do it like that? Here, we're not doing that. So this is the 3-9. This one we're gonna do 4-9. And then this one we're gonna do 16. And we'll see how they all compare. Very exciting. Where is Tom Cruise's private army? Whether the church? The Church of Litigation? So we don't need this guy right now, so I'm going to put him over here. And we're just going to work on these 2 kids. One of these kids is going to need a 20K, so we'll leave that over there. Do that. I need to get an LED. Ooh, Battle Royale, guys. Good luck. Best of luck. Remember, it's just a game. But whoever wins gets $1 million gift certificate to B&H. So, put that in your pipe and smoke it. And then pass it, brah. Yo, girl, pass that hit. I think these are defused. They're defused enough. Oh, I didn't see this hydrate here. My bad. Let me do that. That was from 2 hands. Yo, good to see you, mate. Pop him back in here. Damn, that's good. That's good water. I'm gonna do it again. That's an instant replay. Ah, yeah. Was good. Oh, wait, I need like twice as many LEDs, don't I? I think these are from the same batch. If they're not, we'll swap them around. Oh, they are a little different, but I think they look the same. You know what, I'm just gonna get them all these because they're all, I want those to be consistent. Although they are gonna be different than the first one we built, but I'll just get over that. Oh, man. Oh, I'm in a good mood. Things are going so good. The only thing that sucks is I fucked up and I forgot to, I didn't catch what time the shop closes so I could take my power supply, my bench supply in to get it fixed, so we gotta do that Monday. But I'm almost thinking they may just like do a couple of quick power button tricks and it'll just start working again. I don't know. Yeah, the Church of Litigation. You just bought a Scarlett 4.4 interface? Oh, right on. DHMO. DHMO. Screwed up because I keep thinking the D stands for dick. So I'm just stuck with dick honed or dick honor. I don't know. I just keep thinking dick jokes. Way to go, Jasper. Nope. Almost didn't test it. Kind of testing it and then also just making sure these pens are right. Alright, baby. This is not going to take very long to do. In fact, do I have one of these? Yeah. What do I want to do? Do I want to do one of the megas? Or do I want to do one of the not so megas? God, that's a tough choice in life. Tough choices. Mega won't burn out. So that's the benefit. Yeah, let's do the mega. No, it's so big. Let's grab one of these. Alright, I got a purple one. This purple one is Mendo Dog Breath. It has not a lot of information. It's 15.99. Almost made it. Almost made it. Hello, hey Rubens, welcome in, mate. How goes? How goes? We're about to embark on some work. We got those keyboards. I think I'm gonna try to repair the Juno's aftertouch. I was talking earlier at the very beginning of the stream. The aftertouch, it just doesn't work, and you can't. To my knowledge, you can't buy replacement ones. So I don't know what other options, because like if you buy an old one or you get one that's been pulled off an old one, it's not going to work either. So I did find someone on Reddit who said that they restored theirs, and they basically just got like a graphite paint and painted the strip, and it came back to life. And I found like a couple of other things that were very similar repairs. Usually it was a dead spot and they put graphite on it and brought it back to life. But our whole strip, it's really, really crappy resistance. Because it's supposed to go from like, I don't know, the mod wheel sits at like 500K and then goes down to like 10K or 8K. It goes down really, really low. And this guy is at 800, and then if I put my back into it, I can get to 200. So it would be nice to be able to get that aftertouch strip to at least have some readout. And from what I understand, painting it, according to these guys, from these things I read, they said it just brings it completely back to life, and it's reusable, and it's almost too sensitive. So I'm like, oh, too sensitive? What does that even mean? What does that word even mean? All right, I'm trying to get this scope in here. So I'm going to talk to the client and see how interested they are. I don't even have the prices for the paint or anything. I don't think it's very expensive, but because someone brought up repairing the contacts that way, but I don't know. I think it'd be easier. It's easier just to replace them than to try to repair those. All right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's good. All right. So, oh, it says light dependent resistors. What have I been saying? Light detecting. Wow, what is the semantic difference in there? Light detecting, light dependent. I guess technically it would be dependent. That makes more sense. Uh-oh. Yo, oh my goodness, let's go. Guys, we got DJ Doey coming in. Guys, you gotta, it's Doey's birthday. You gotta wish them a happy birthday. So honored you came in to raid us today, this afternoon. So DJ Doey is a mod here and as a streamer as well. They do a lot of different contents. They've been working on a big project right now with Half-Life, and you know revisiting that game, and they've been making a lot of really cool content from that and streaming the creation of that content. So it's a great stream. I highly recommend go checking them out and giving them a follow. And checking out their YouTube channel as well if you want to get the end results from it all. How you doing, mate? Happy birthday again. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing everybody over. Welcome in, raiders. I guess it won't work on light, yeah. I just feel like dependent just really kind of neuters the sacrifice, you know? It's like a light codependent resistor. Oh, for the biddies, you bet, you bet. Well, you had a gifted sub, and whenever I see that, I always want to, whenever there's someone that I think I can't remember. I think they gifted like 5 subs, if I recall. And so I was like, well, I got to throw some bits. I got to do something. You know, I always, whenever I see someone doing generosity like that, I always like to piggyback on it and kind of just blow up the chat with love and hype and all that. Oh, you're up. Oh, let's go. I'm doing good. Dinner's coming in. Might be streaming again tonight if with the missus. Oh, that'll be cool. Oh. That's a really good idea. You laugh, you lose. That's awesome. Oh. Cool. Cool. So you said dinner's coming in. Did you order dinner for tonight, or are you going out, or what's your plans? How's this going? How does DJ Doey celebrate their birthday on a Saturday? It's probably a shortened version of resistor whose resistance value is dependent upon the amount of light hitting it. Yeah, it's just sad, really. Just sets up a bad example for other resistors, you know? Like, you don't need light. You can be a resistor. You don't need that. But, you know, 1 in 10 end up in this dark, dark road. Sad, but all you can do is bring awareness to it. Wife's bringing some. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Any funny videos? You know, it's probably not what you're looking for, but lately I've been watching a ton of Saturday Night Live sketches. Like, it's been on my YouTube feed, and I've even watched them with the missus, because, you know, we're like, oh, you know, we'll watch something together when we're eating or something like that, and we don't want to watch a television show. We'll just throw some SNL sketches in, and you know, they're pretty timeless. You know, I guess when you whittle down the bad ones, whittle those out, and you just got like the gold of space pants and and nice penis, the nude beach sketch and stuff like that. You're like, ah. We have photodiodes, phototransistors. We should have photoresistors. Wait, don't we? Maybe that's the other term for this. I've heard photoresistor before. LDR is kind of a new term for me, but yesterday my mom came and took me for a nice dinner. Went to a Cajun restaurant. Oh, let's go. Oh, yeah. There used to be a Cajun restaurant here in the valley, and they had like had alligator meat and stuff like that. That was like really tried to be authentic, but I never went. And then when I thought about it again later, when I was like, oh, I like New Orleans, I'll go to New Orleans, and you know, I was like, oh, that place is gone. So before we get too deep into this, I did notice something I hadn't really caught before. So, oh, because these aren't marked, but these are. So these that I bought, they give you the specs. 100 to 200 kiloohms. 5 to 10 kiloohms. And that's its response to 10 lux. So, and it says it's, yeah, the spectral break is the same, 540 nanometers, which is what the LEDs are at, like all the colors, so. There is a big difference. There's even, I guess there's like, he even references, there's like a whole Facebook page on figuring out LDRs for this, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to go down that hole. I just want to get these things to sound good on both sides. Chicken a la mier, fried chicken breast, smothered in ice cream sauce mixed with shrimp and crab. What? Oh, smothered in cream sauce. Gross, the other way I did it. With shrimp and crab and a bed of dirty rice, side of fried okra. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, we did a stream. I was in New Orleans last year, and we streamed from there. It was a little challenging, and then I eventually figured out how to overcome those challenges. 10 lux, yeah, no, it's not, and it's not going to be much. These things don't get really bright. The LDRs will be physically right next to them, but we'll try different distances. Personally, not a huge seafood fan, but I love good food, and they have the best seafood. Yeah. I do enjoy seafood, but I'm landlocked. I'm in Arizona, so there's only like there's like 2 restaurants. Let me take that back. Let me go with like 5 or 6 restaurants would have any reputable seafood menu. And man, this thing is getting rough. And the story I always hear is that they fly their fish in the morning. Yeah, I lived in Phoenix a couple of times, total of 6 years. I'd barely trust the sushi there. There is a restaurant that's really good. There's 2 restaurants. One you can see on the 17 called the oh shit, the blue. No, damn it! It's got a blue sign, but you'll see it on the 17 when you're going up. It's up near Camelback, maybe a little bit further north than that. Oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue too. So there's that place, and then there's a really great restaurant in Scottsdale called the Salt Cellar. And both these places aren't in the greatest parts of town, but they are such a treasure that they'll just never go away. And the Salt Cellar is awesome. Awesome. Well, I say it's in Scottsdale, but it's not. I mean, the closest thing to it is like a strip club. It's an abandoned drive-in movie theater. It's in this like no man's land, really close to a county island and North Tempe. So it's kind of it's just weird. But it's a restaurant. It is a cellar. You go underground, and there's a couple of. So I went there that was where I proposed to my wife, at that place, and then for our what do you call it, rehearsal dinner or wedding dinner or whatever, we had it there, and then the thing that's cool, and I got wise to this a while back, is so you can go there. If you go there on like on a weekday night, like go on a Monday or a Tuesday. Well, I don't know if they're open on Mondays, but go like on a Tuesday or a Wednesday night. After 10 o'clock, they shut down the restaurant and they just leave the bar open, and they have the kitchen open till I think like 1 or 1:30. So from 10 o'clock till 1 or 1:30, there's all these really good dishes. And the bartender there is like your classic, greatest bartender in the world kind of scenario. I don't think he does any tricks or anything like that, but he takes care of you, and it's really, really awesome. Like the first time we went there, we were looking at the menu and we're trying to decide, and without, just totally reading the room. I don't know if he overheard us, maybe he eavesdropped, but he was like. He could tell that we were kind of half interested in stuff. And he goes, well, we have this. And he starts mentioning all these items off the menu. And he goes, I can get an order of these. These are really good. And then you put it with that. And you can just kind of go back and forth. If you want more, you can go. And he just took fucking care of us. And the same thing with our drinks. We were like, I was like, I normally get a beer, but I'd like to get, maybe a cocktail, maybe something a little bit different. And he's like, what kind of alcohols do you like? What kind of spirits do you like? And I mentioned some stuff, and he just took care of me. It was really, really nice place, and it's not cheap, although you can actually have a fairly inexpensive night if you go at the 10 o'clock. Like if you go from the 10 on, the cocktails and the drinks are around $10. we'll say, averaging out. They may be less, they may be a little bit more, but we'll say about $10. And then the food is about $10 a plate. So if you get like an order of mussels and an order of bread, you're probably going to spend about $20 on that food. And it's just a really cool place. It's tiny. Sometimes it's packed from it, but nobody knows about it. Well, the locals know about it, but not a lot of snowbirds and seasonal people do. It seems like. I also dropped a bunch of glass on my stream. Oh, I heard you were looking at that. No, he's an old guy. I brought him up to a friend of mine who's lived here forever, and he knew exactly who I was talking about. He goes, old guy, white mustache, kind of like a beard. And I'm like, yeah. Looks like he could have, been a barber in an old Western. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's been there forever. Well, he took care of us. It was really great. And he's like, yeah, that guy's fantastic. And in fact, we went there another time and he wasn't there, and we didn't stick around that long. I feel like we just went there for, we hung out for a bit. It was pretty crowded too. There were a bunch of people. And when Mindolator mentioned Snotsdale, that is very accurate. There's just a whole culture over there that's kind of annoying, especially if you're just a Joe Schmo kind of cat. You're just like, yeah, whatever, guys. But, whatever. I don't let those people bother me too much. I just bother them. I focus on bothering them. There we go. I ain't got time to be bothered. Still mad I can't think of that stupid restaurant. I keep thinking there's blue in the title, and I'm thinking that's where I'm wrong. That's why I can't get it to work in my head, is I'm like, I don't know if there's blue in the title. I think you're just thinking how the sign's blue. And then I'm like, who's this? This is your inner voice. Shut the hell up. Scott's so funny because I'm in San Diego and they act so superior, but they aren't half as rich as the people in yeah, I know, right? There's some people in PV that are pretty well off. That's where the rich really live in town. It was developed that way. And like they have light pollution ordinances there. They have it's just I don't know. It's its own place. I'm not, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not really gonna lament about PV. But and for those who have no idea what PV is, it's just short for Paradise Valley, which is a little tiny town inside of Scottsdale and Phoenix, where the mega rich live. Well, not the mega rich, I guess just like the rich. Mega rich don't live in Arizona. Well, like, there's some famous people, actually, that live in Paradise Valley. I think Frankie Muniz, he lives over there. And Ron Jeremy. He has a place over there in PV. I know there's a lot of bizarre. Like I remember when I first moved here. I had this job where I was doing Get Out the Vote, you know, to like promote voting, and in November and whatever. And I got into this one neighborhood, and we were walking around, and like, you know, we're supposed to be in these low-income neighborhoods, and it's all these decent, nice houses, but no one will answer their door, and they know we're inside. Yeah, Ron Jeremy, he has a house out here, and no one would open their door, and me and my friend were like, "What the hell?" And then we're walking, and he's like, we go past this door, and it has this ornate gate on it, and he's like, "Oh shit, man, we should leave." And I'm like, "What's up, dude?" And he's like, "Yeah, our boss, I can't remember her name, she told me about this area. No one's gonna talk to us." And I was like, "Okay, who is it?" "Oh, it's some guy, like, he's famous. I can't remember." And I see the initials L something F. I can't remember what the center letter was. And he's like, "I don't know his name." And this guy is so funny. He's just this classic kind of Cali stoner dude. He's really smart, but that's just how he talks. You know, he's just like, "I don't know, dude. It's like, I forgot his name. It's like ferret or ferrets. I don't know, man. I was thinking of like ferrets and like Star Trek where he goes, Khan." I'm like, "Louis Farrakhan? That's it, Louis Farrakhan. That's Louis Farrakhan's house. I mean, one of his houses. He has a house here in Phoenix, Arizona." "Yeah." "Oh, yeah, there's the crescent moon and the... Okay, yeah. Let's go, bro. Let's get out of here." And yeah, it was a very weird little neighborhood where all the houses were nice and everything, and the school district was even nice, but it was in a very low-income area, and everything around it was shitted. And, you know, I'm speculating, but you could put a lot together that Farrakhan put a lot of money into that area, into that district and whatever, but they didn't like two white guys. And you know what's funny is, he's Puerto Rican, but I don't think that helped him at all. I made some joke about that. He's like, "Yeah, dude, we gotta go. They don't like white dudes like us." I go, "I thought you were like Puerto Rican." He goes, "I'm like half Puerto Rican, dude, and I don't think that's gonna help." Yeah, I guess there is a lot of racism, but to be fair, I came from Oklahoma, so it was a massive upgrade. Massive upgrade. Massive. Not. Nearby and even far away tribes would travel to the wintertime to trade and would leave. Yeah, I know. Well, what is it, Bobby and King of the Hill? He has like the best monologue. He gets out of the car for the first time, and he just has this like horrid face, and he's like, "This is terrible. This city shouldn't exist. This city is a monument to man's arrogance." And I fell out of my chair and I was like, "You hit the ball, Bobby. That is dead on. This city is a monument to man's arrogance." Oh, wait, let me try out my new solder. I mean, it's not really big through hole, but... Ooh, this is going to be fun. I went to Scribble Jam in Phoenix way back in the day with Mr. Dibbs as one of the judges. The battles where black and Native American dudes just saying the most horrific racist shit to each other. Dibs got up out of his chair and started boxing one of the dudes right in the middle of the battle. Holy shit. Holy shit, that sucks. I never got, man, that's awful. I never really ran into too much of anything like that. But I don't know, there's some weird stuff here too. I've always known. Yeah, that sucks, man. That's too bad. But alas, people are fucking stupid. And there ain't nothing I can do about it. I can't de-stupefy people. Lord knows I've tried. Lord knows I've failed. Yeah, but so Mindolator, do you know? Have you ever been to Indian school? So, I think it's Steelhead Park or whatever in downtown Phoenix. They still have it up, and it kind of serves as a monument to our bad history, and so there's a big placard that tells the story, and it's not, it's not in the nice way, it talks about how they would take the native. So for people to know, so Indian School is a major street here in Phoenix, and it's also the name of this building. And it's a terrible story, but it's unfortunately a classic story here in America. They would round up all the Native American kids, and they would take them to school and to educate them in the secular world or whatever. And but it was very draconian. So like if the kids spoke their native language, they would get slapped or hit or something, like that. And it was just really, really like just, it was this humanitarian attempt at acculturation, I guess you would say. But the placard's there, and it's the whole building's still there. I think, I don't know if a lot of Phoenicians know that though. So I bring it up when I learned about it. I'd lived here for over 15 years before I found out about that story. And so I don't know if a lot of Phoenicians know about it, but it is a dark part of history, but it isn't, it does explain why the street name's there and stuff like that. Last night was fucked. Cops broken hands, civil rights violated. I'll come back and tell you. What? Dr. Frankenstein? You fought the law? Holy shit. Been to Frank Lloyd Wright's house. Yeah, I went to there's a hotel here, the Biltmore, that he designed, and I've worked there. I've worked in that hotel a few times doing AV, and yeah, there was one section I worked that was really cool. It was really weird. Like it was this meeting room with no windows, but it had a skylight, but the skylight was tapered and it had this ornate glass and so forth. So it was really pretty in there. Had this weird. It was really high ceiling, so it had like this bunk area inside of it. I just never seen anything like it. But the meeting room's all set up, and I'm just hanging out. And my job at this point is just to be available in case they have any troubles with plugging their laptop into the projector or something like that. So I'm just hanging out, and I'm on this part where there's a staircase, and there's these little light boxes. I later realized that those light boxes are tiny windows that go outside and are aimed so that they're always providing light while the sun's up. I went outside, and I started to notice all these little cool architectural and practical things out on, that you just never see in a house, you never see in a design. And they were all to kind of utilize the light and keep things cool and comfortable. And it was like fucking brilliant. I really had fun at that place. And if you go to the Biltmore, it's not that great of a hotel. I'll just tell you, so I wouldn't recommend staying there. But if there's a special, maybe. They made a monster. Oh yeah, I've been there. Yeah, the and they won't do anything because places like Home Depot, they make a killing on the pitchforks and sales and so forth. So they're not gonna bother. Oh, now we get to use my new pad. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, it actually comes out clean instead of covered in gunk. Holy crap, it's clean. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do this regularly. Ah, this solder's great. Well, I may go back to the thinner because I'm starting to notice that I get a lot on my iron and then that dries out. And then I gotta re-wet it. And that's just no fun. The chair was specifically designed. Everything must go. I know, it's just a racket. It's just a fucking racket. Oh, that splatter. Ah! I don't know if this happens to you. Does this happen to you? Oh, the little flux splatters out of the... and burns. Burns bad. Pain. Urgh. All right. Those actually look pretty darn consistent. Oh, Crypto Kamikaze coming in with that follow. Fozzie. That's all I can rhyme it with. I'm sorry. I was on a I don't know. I was on it though. Welcome in. We're, soldering. Oh, no. Okay. I must confess that guilty pleasure is a good fortune, and the good fortune of the rare opportunity to work with at the McGraw-Hill building in Manhattan, and I got the hangout at the Rock Central day. Pretty awesome. Oh, that's cool. So wait, are the LEDs, LDRs part of the bending circuit? They absolutely are, and they're literally bending. They're literally bending. It's not figurative by any means. Here, let me trim these off. I'll show you, because we're going to set the bottom one for long and the top one for short. And we're going to do that to all of them just so I can try to see the difference. Because we've got 3 different types here, and I wanted to compare all 3. So I feel like that's a good one. But yeah, we're going to take this guy here. Let me get us some twizzles. And let's see which one's the top. I always forget this part. Top is the one with the header. So we're going to take these and push them in just as far as we can. And then we're going to take these and put a little bit of space. Let me see if I can aim this in a little bit better. That looks about even. So now you can see this one's just right on it, and then this one's got a little bit of a gap. Now, when you have one of these, when you buy one of these, let's say, you could just take this apart. There's nothing holding it together. This has a really good grip, so you don't have to worry about it falling apart. But you'll take this apart, and then you can go in and change it. Maybe you just want them both to be right in the center or whatever. Maybe you need to dial it in just for your purposes. You feasibly do that. And it'll be G to G, as they say. All right, so this is 2. I'm just going to put 2 with 2. I don't know if that's going to work anymore, but whatever. So this is the 49. Oops, that's not even a module we're working with. And then, let's see. This is our 39. So let's do, man, I didn't do it on the right. Well, I guess I could write it on the other side. I don't know, whatever. Would have been cooler if I did. So there's 39, and then this one's going to be 16. And we'll put these replays in. Cars I took railway transportation, so took a byproduct of the kerosene production, gasoline, and pitched it to Ford as an alternative to ethanol. Huh. We're talking about Frank Lloyd Wright? I thought we were being silly. I didn't know that we were cereal. Interesting. Found on Road Dead. Oh, that joke will never get old. It'll only gain power in time, eventually overtaking the other jokes. Boink. Mr. Poopy Butthole with that dance party. I like that. I can jive with that. Let's see. What the hell now? this song, didn't we? We did this song. Let's do it. Let's do it, everyone. My bad. My bad. Perfect! Perfect, perfect. Exactly what we've always wanted. Alright. Hope you enjoyed that, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, it's always lit. It's eternal. It's eternal. All right. So we got that out of the way. We got a hydrate there. Who put that hydrate in? Who is the kind soul? Why, that's good old Hayes. Well, strength the wrong thing. Nice. Nice. Didn't even get through. All right, I'm gonna kill this thing here in a minute. Actually, there's quite a bit there, but you know, I want to finish what I started. Wish I knew what the message was, though. Oh yeah, there I can see it. Ah! It's a buy followers thing. Nice. Good job. Man, this bot I got a long time ago. Siri bot. Man. When the hate raids were going on and stuff, that was like one of the tools you could get. And I still keep it in there because the thing's still like every now and then it just like we got man, it was like we just got blasted and it was like 150, 160 follows all at once. I had to turn off the alert because it just went on and on and on. Every one of them was banned. Like every one of them was a fake account, and they all happened at the exact same time. It was so weird. I was like, ugh. And I just kept seeing the bot just going ban, 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 ban. Cool. So it's good times. All right, let's continue on with our solderon. Solderon. And continue that great question. Is it solder or is it solder? Solder. Day I chase a jug of the water may turn into cherry wine and the silver into gold. Na 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 na. There is some satisfaction, I agree, but I've got better things to do than stop what I'm doing on the stream, get the mouse, click on the name, hit ban. And I mean, mods always help a lot with that, so, but, you know, everybody's got things going on, so some people aren't able to be in, so it's left to me. And yeah, if I can just have a robot do it, that'd be cool. Although when I'm modding on other people's channels, I tend to really enjoy it. Oh, the bot. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't think I checked out this site in a long time. I think this is where the Siri bot pulls it from. Because there is a database. It's just weird that Twitch isn't looking at it. You know? Doesn't make any sense to me. Like, yo, we got them all figured out. We have got all this data. You're trying not to be found. Must hide. God, I'm so happy I got this solder. I know it's a really dorky thing to be happy about, but if you once you find a solder that really rocks for you, and that's the only reason I ever recommend Caster, because I'm like, it really works for me. I'm assuming it's gonna work for everybody else really well, and all the people that whose opinions that I think are worth a little bit of weight, you know, people in chat and other people that work in this industry and whatever, they all have the same opinion. They're like, yeah, Kester's great. Some of them, that's all they use. Some of them, they used to use it, now they use something different, but they all agree this is a fantastic solder. And I have found some sources. I need to try to link them up somehow, but I have found sources for smaller amounts than like a pound. So you can buy like, even if you want it, I've been thinking about buying a roll just to have like a travel kit. So I can just have like a little, they come in like a vial kind of like this. I sell some like that as well in the store, but it's really just to give people a chance to try out the solder I don't think it's a good long-term solution. Well, it can be. It can be. Now I should put some of this in there. This 0.8 shit. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Put some 0.8 in there. Rock your bones right the hell off. You'll be boneless, motherfucker. Come on there. I have no idea where I'm at. Statify. Hey, Pomprox. How's it going? It's been a minute. Good to see ya. Any good solder or other chemicals for wires that are corroded? Well, you don't want any corrosion. Are you trying to remove it? Or are you trying to use existing corroded wire? Because, I mean, eventually it's just going to break down into non-conductive chemicals. Bath salts, no bueno. See. Good to see you. The dance production value is getting pretty high, right? Yeah, well, you know, we're trying. I gotta put more time in it, but I've been so busy. I thought I'd have a little bit more time this month, but we're halfway into it, and I'm still looking for that time I was hoping to get. So someday it'll be all pro. And no blow. No blow, Dro. Let me see. This one kind of got crooked, but I think I can just... Alright, that's cool. Same with this guy. And these, I needed to sit back. There we go. All right, that looks good. Let's trim these up. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, let me go over these real quick. Because I kind of, oh, see, there's like a giant piece of shit there. Let's... Oh yeah, one of these I gotta put the resistors on, and I didn't do that. Here, we'll put this guy together because he's mostly done. And then we'll start testing these guys, seeing what we get. I'm optimistic that it's gonna, that I'm gonna be an idiot and put this on wrong. That's cool. Optimism of idiocy high. High? What? Cybergoth dance. Kind of familiar already. I've been to a few goth clubs. In fact, like right before COVID, I found this really great Wednesday night thing, but you know, the rest of that story. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm putting the trimmers on that aren't going to fit, so we're going to have to modify them with modification skills of which ye had never see. Hans, hey, welcome in. I make it look easy. What'd I do? The soldering? Oh, it's the iron. We're at 380, baby. That's hot. It's like almost 3 times the temperature you need to melt solder at. But I'm a madman. Like I only got one level. Only got 1 gear. Go. When that, what's his face? Tiger blood. I have 1 speed, 1 gear. Go. So I can bend this straight down here and it'll work. I like it. "380 degrees of freedom." You're right. And Celsius freedoms too, not Fahrenheit freedoms. That's in Celsius. I try to stay in those. I try to stay in Celsius and metric as much as I can because it's really annoying. No, it's a really pompous thing to do. Now, I mean, honestly, it's so common, and doing the extra translation is just a pain in the ass for me. So if I've just learned, oh, I probably should have gone the other direction. Let's just do that. We got so many of these. I can, I won't have to do it, and it has worked out. Like, and a buddy of mine's the same way. Like he's able to eyeball centimeters now, and I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of getting there. Hey, rat in a box. Yeah, these are the wrong format, but they will work. I'll get the right ones later. I'm not, honestly, it from what I can tell, you just need to turn them all the way open. So you could probably just put like a 20K in there or 0. I don't know which way it needs to go, but you could flip it one way and it'll be fine. Because the attenuation on these pots, it works best just to have it all the way, as far as I can tell. I'll tinker around, but for now, this is more of an experiment. We have 3 different. Oops, I'm not here, am I? We got 3 different types of LDRs on here, and oh man, I haven't had my fume extractor on this whole time. No fumes have been extracted. But I do have my fan on behind me, and I don't have the fan on above me, so the smoke is blowing away. All right. Oh yeah, you can kind of see here up close. So we got our LEDs here, and then we got our LDRs. Now I've got on both of them the top one, there it's pretty much touching it, and then the other one there's a bit of a gap, enough of a gap to where it it sits a little bit on that reflective foil surface, but not much. Now you can even go further back, and the other side of this is all reflective. But from what I noticed with, at least with that other one, it just made it softer. So it wasn't really like the coolest thing in the world. Oh yeah, I gotta take these fucking little nubs off. Come on, little buddies. Hop off. Hop off. 500 times, yeah. So, Ghetto, maybe. More of, it's known as a black box Vactrol. And here's the reason you would want this. Because of what we did right here. So you can, this is very accessible to the user to open back up, go in and go, no, I want them both to touch. Or, you know what, I want it to be a little bit closer. And you can literally circuit bend it to your preferred response. And that's why you would do that, but I've been very, very curious how this is going to turn out, what this is going to be like. So, we're going to find out. So this is our first one that we made. This is the 39. It acts as a good, an excellent filter. It sounds nasty. It sounds really, really good. However, the VCA is like really thin and puny, or the gate mode, whatever, and it doesn't, yeah, I put this one this way. I'm a fucking fucker. And it doesn't have much oomph. It's just, the unity gain isn't there. Professor Sid, can we watch RoboCop? It is an excellent lesson on the importance of technology and humanity. And to temper those wisdoms, but no, I do not have the rights to it. And it's a pretty violent movie for the classroom. It's like a lot of murdery stuff. Lots of murdering, and a killing, and a death, and a dying. RoboCop Returns isn't even in production yet. Aww. I saw that, and it was the most forgettable thing I've ever seen in my life. I forgot all about it. What are we talking about again? That's how I am with that movie. The original? Oh, damn, dude. That movie was insane. But the remake, I was just like really bored. All right, so let's get rid of this great jams in the background so we can properly do this. So we're going to listen to the audio out. This is the output of the noodle toaster. It's disturbingly loud, I know. Okay, oh, that's right, because we did keyboards. I unplugged it.
Ain't nobody got time.
Oh. Ain't nobody got time for that at all. That is true. That is true. Wait a minute. Where's the other end of the cable, though? No, that's not it. That's not it. Oh wait, I feel it. There it is. All right. So that's the sound before it goes into the Rude Boy. Now turn all this shit down. This is the original one. This is the first one we built. We're gonna pump it hard. Awful to the Total Recall reboot. Oh yeah, I didn't even bother with that. I think I stopped watching it. I thought it was so stupid. I was like, this is awful. All right. We'll put it in filter mode because that's where it's cool. Now we'll turn off that. Now it's self-oscillating. That's basically the whole thing up. You can hear the shifts. It has always this lag of a glide to it. Yeah. It's very interesting. So that's the filter side. Here's the VCA side, or the gate side. That's as loud as it gets. On this side, we've got the same scenario here. But we flip it over to filter. Awesome. Delicious, nutritious. Now we get to play Will It Work with these. Now, I don't feel it's time or necessary to do the whole poll, but we haven't tested these boards yet, so I don't know if they're going to work. In fact, I'm going to finger them. All right. We'll turn all these knobs down and give it a try. All right. That's a little weird. Might have to work on that one there. But we'll put it in filter mode. Ooh. So the resonance is way more pronounced. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, now it's starting to close. I think it's just getting used to it. This circuit, we just turned it on, so it needs to heat up and warm up a bit. Let's try the gate mode. Fingers crossed, gate mode works. Fuck yeah, it works. Awesome. Okay. And if we do the two together. Oh, it's not working with the two together. Maybe that's normal. I don't know. I wasn't able to get it to work on the other one but the other signal was really weak. I thought I got resonance though. 2 decades ago. All right, let's try channel 2. Here, we'll do VCA first just to check it out. Awesome. So this works good. Ooh, it's got a really nice slow slew on it. Switch it over to filter. Nice. Resonance. More. That's pretty good. I like this one a lot. Oh, I heard it like sync out. All right, so so far this one works. We didn't test the CV yet, but this is more of a, I want to hear what these LDRs sound like first. So this is our other one. This is the 49, which has a very different response. It's that one that we had was 5 to 10K. Now this is 100 to 200K. I did not see what this is, and it's not written on the package, so we'll just make up numbers for fun. It's perfectly natural. All right, so let's do VCA first. Let's hear what it sounds like. That's not too bad. Still kind of tinny. All right, let's switch over to filter. Let's try it this way. The bottom one. Oh, it's even weaker. The filter's nice. But, truth be told, this one, as a gate, sounds perfect. The filter is just a little bit obnoxious when it resonates. Oh, I gotta put it in filter mode. I'm wondering if this circuit would benefit, if all these would benefit from having the frequency cranked up so that the LDR is all the way lit up. You'll kind of see it here. I won't. If I can get the board to kind of press in, you can see it. But yeah, they're at their brightest. You can't tell. Ah, there they are. Which isn't very bright, surprisingly enough. But it doesn't need to be, from what I'm gathering. But, yeah. I like the 16 a lot. The VCA side sounds perfect. I can't tell any difference between that. Actually, when you switch between the settings, the gain is a little bit hotter. I'm thinking I might need to cook these for a bit with the lights all the way up. Oh yeah, let's see the music. Music's dead in it. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. Took my Chevy Chase to the levee and he assaulted everybody. That doesn't work. 3D printing some kind of mechanically adjustable shutter reflector light modifier that sits on top of the board and drops down the LED chamber through the board. So there is a bending type one designed LT. There's 4MS makes one, and I recommend it as a great kit for people if they want like a little synth noisemaker. Because to be frank, it's not very practical, but it has the potential to be. 4MS modular. Let me put up the old big TV here. All right, so we'll go to 4MS. By the way, all of 4MS's kits, as far as I can tell, they're great. Some of them are intense, you know, like the dual, like this and so forth, the pingable envelope and so forth. They're a bit intense, but still very doable for somebody who's getting into this. Here's it's called the autonomous baseline generator, and they don't have any. Oh yeah, here's a picture of it built. So yeah, here's this little. You can't see it very well in this picture, but there's a little LED here, and there's the LDR, and it's on this wire. There's a little bit of insulation, so it doesn't short itself out. But this wire is like, this is the leads, and it's just really long, and you can bend it back and forth, and it controls the filter, or I think you can do amplitude. I can't remember. I think it may just be the filter. It's been a little bit since we messed with these. But they're not too bad. They're like $60 for the kit, which is pretty good. A fidget spinner, there you go. No. Patents are more about litigation than protection. All right. Man, I'm into this, but I'm kind of bummed that oh yeah, I guess we should go ahead and do, oh yeah, it's getting the light from so the light is leaking in, because I heard it open up, and I had it this way, and I'm realizing like, oh yeah, there's a lot of light in here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we need to test the CV on this, so we're just gonna have it do a triangle wave, and I'm just gonna have it do 5 seconds, and I don't know what range I want. I think I'm just gonna do +5. Actually, you know what? Let's do 5 to 5, because I think it's supposed to be rated for that. So that works. All right, that works. For good measure, we'll test the other guy here that we just built, but I think I'm going to change these LDRs out. So, but, you know, if it doesn't work, then it's something to fix, I guess. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, but the resonance sounds so much better. On these other ones. I wonder if there's some others. Alright, that one. Oh yeah, let's hear these. That's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, it sucks. I'm wondering if there's another in between here, because like the unity gain seems a little bit hot. I mean, I haven't. We can scope it out and look and see for certain, but I can just tell from my ears. I'm like, wow, that seems a little louder than the other one, and I don't think it's just the frequencies, but I don't know. He kind of was like, this is what you could try other stuff, but I did, and it didn't go so well, so good luck, you know, but with an Australian accent. Hey, Proton Fig! Oh my goodness. Good to see ya. Could be written possible permutations of notes, their durations and spacings. Oh, Mindolator. There's a guy that has procedurally generated music, and that's just exactly what he does. But it's all degent metal, so you know. Here's some. Let me see here, where are we at? There it is. So this is all a computer. Right. Well, he explains how he does it. Oh, you're good, man. Yeah, this, so this is, Dennis Martinson. So I have So yeah, this guy, Dennis Martinson, he's a huge fan of djent music, or gent. And he basically developed this software. He's a game developer as well. And he developed this software that takes hundreds and hundreds of his riffs that he's recorded into there and basically blends them up to create a riff, and then it's popped in. He has this website here that's just nothing but, am I doing ad? Yeah, here we go. It's at song 8,660. And but it's really good. It's probably not as great as Meshuggah or what's some of those other bands like Psyops, or he has some of them there. Periphery and Terrasact are some other gent bands. Yeah, Meshuggah is great. I saw them live years and years and years ago, but I missed a lot of their set. It kind of sucked. Non-story. Don't want to relive it. But here, I'll put his link in the chat. And you can check it out. It's got more than this. This is the stuff that he put on Spotify. But what's nice is, and what's cool about the procedurally generated music is that it's not copyrighted. And someone even pointed out one time in the comments, they're like, I think you've gotten around the DMCA problem. If there were more people, creating these procedurally generated music for people to listen to, and, a computer can just keep creating various combinations, various differences and mutations that, so to the point where it's, there's a lot of, the variety is going to go for a long time. I mean, this is at 8,600. I don't know how many days his stream has been running for. Death Clock, Sonic Youth. Oh, yeah, nice. I've seen Sonic Youth Ministry. And yeah, Meshuggah, nice. I worked briefly at a music venue here in Phoenix that's fairly good size. It's called the Marquee, and I was like the monitor engineer for a little while because my buddy who was the monitor engineer, he hurt his back like really bad, and so I was there for a while. There's another channel that does that? AI generated metal? Oh, no way. All right, I'm gonna go data bots. Oh, and it's like, oh, cool. 4 live streams. Live Math Core. Infinite Bass Solo. Lo-Fi Classic Metal AI. Oh, cool. This looks awesome. This looks like an continue. Oh, thank you very much for sharing. Cool. I'm subbed to that. I gotta go check that out. That, I thought this was the only person doing this. I didn't know there was more people doing this. That's awesome. And that looks like a lot of different streams, too. So Random Pack Legacy back in the day had something like that. And it was a stop motion animation software that came with the webcam to take the pictures. But its software had a feature where it would generate a soundtrack that would match the length of your video. Oh, weird. You use it very interesting. Yeah, the Dennis Martins and stuff, what we're listening to right now, he goes over the process of doing it, and he kind of like explains like what he's doing isn't very complicated, and it's not, you know, he's like, this isn't insanely difficult. I just have a bunch of samples of all these guitar riffs, and then I have it, you know, bringing them in and creating different combinations. There's like there's different parameters that the software does that it'll randomize, like the BPM and like how often there'll be like a drum blast or something like that, or a shift in the, you know, in the notes or the riff or whatever. He explains it a little bit, and you kind of get a grasp of like, oh yeah, you know, really it's just like 10, 15 parameters you set, and then you just hit go, and then it just starts parsing through that data and those files and just pooping them out. And, you know, because metal is so rockin', it just always sounds all right. How it did it. Yeah, and I mean, I would assume it's something like that, but I'm assuming. I'm not knowing. Oh, I feel good. We got these low pass gates. Do we? Well, no. I'm gonna cook them over the week. So Tuesday, they'll have about 48 hours on all of them, and I'm going to take it up a notch, and I'm gonna send, like, you know, Emerald. I'm gonna send CV so that the lights are pulsing in and out, so that we're getting up and down, high and low signals through here. I don't know if it matters. It's probably a waste of time, but whatever. I don't care. It all pays the same. And then, yeah, and we'll check those out then. What are we doing next, buddy? Oh, we're doing the ornament and cram. Yeah, we'll finish all the soldering on that. I think we can get that done today. I think that's a very doable thing. And then we might be able to even throw that operating system on it. Squares and circles. That would be... Okay, now I'm a little hyped. I'm pretty sure there are components missing that I'm going to need, but until I run into that sad face moment, I'm just going to be hyped. I'm excited I got all these LDRs now. I'm like Mr. LDR. Oh, that's what I should do. Oh, hold up. I've been trying to figure out what to do with the garbage from that keyboard repair, and I just realized I can just throw them all in the box for it instead of whatever the fuck I was doing before. I'm really jealous about Doey's food. I don't even know what it is. I just know it's so good that it's being brought home by the SO. That's important. That's a key factor. You don't even have to know what it is. You just know, like, whoa. The better half's grabbing it? This must be serious. This must be some damn good shit. I used to go to the Cheesecake Factory for my birthday because I love cheesecake. That's my birthday cake jam. But I had like so many bad experiences in a row when I went. I was like, I'm done with this fucking place. I think I've gone back once or twice since, but not for my birthday, because it was just like something bad would happen, and I'd be like, well, whatever. Happy birthday. Fire department's here. Can't eat my cheesecake for my birthday because the fire department's here. Made us all go outside before I could pay my check. Oh, cool. The restaurant made me pay the whole check. Thank you. That was so thoughtful of you, considering the inconvenience for your alarm going off accidentally. And there not ever being a real fire. Yeah, why should I pay less? That's stupid. Yeah. So pissed about that. You can tell. Still talk about it to this day. Nah, no barfs, just fire alarm. And our table was like right by the alarms, was just chirping. And then eventually they made us like get out, and I was just like, this is terrible. Can I just pay and go home? I just want to go home. I want to go home and get drunk. It was such a break between my drink, and they wouldn't let me take my drink outside. So, yeah, it killed my buzz that I had going. It was just brutal. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. But I do love cheesecake, so I have gone back for the cheesecake. Because they got like a jillion kinds. And I can't stay mad at cheesecake, just the factory. It's important to distinguish the two. Why do I still have this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. Oh, crap. There's some crickly crackling going on in that neck. Yeah, cheesecake is it's when I was a kid, my mom introduced me to it, and it was just my fucking jam. And like I demanded it for my birthday. I demanded it all the time. I didn't like any other cakes. It took me like a long time to even like regular fucking cake, you know, with frosting and shit. Because cheesecake was such a much... I was just like... I mean, it's like a heroin addict and someone's going like, why don't you just try smoking weed? What are you, a fucking idiot? It's heroin. That's not the same thing. It's not even the same ballpark. They're just both drugs. They're both cakes. But they're not even the same thing. Oh, okay. What about pudding? One party, the first time they came, we stuffed all the beers under the garbage bag of one of those Rubbermaid trash cans. They searched the trash and only found soda cans. Oh god, it's a long story, but we used to run, me and my friend, we were running these little floating, we got in trouble with the city because they said we were running a floating nightclub, but we would have these house parties. And we was in a college town, so it was really fucking easy to find a place with like a bunch of people living together who want to party and have a free party and free beer and free this and free that. So that was how we rolled. And I was always in charge of taking care of the cops. And the cops were really stupid in our town. Like one time they tried to like pull a 21 Jump Street with us. And they showed up dressed like they were coming from the prom. Like they didn't wear normal clothes. They wore like sequined outfits and they looked old as shit. And we're just like, we asked for their tickets. That's right. I said, that's what I told the door guy. If anyone shows up and you don't want them in or you don't think they're supposed to be there, ask for their tickets. And they'll be like, what? And just be like, I'm sorry. And if they give you any crap, you call me and go, hey, Sid, these guys don't got no tickets. And I'll take care of it. And sure enough, they tried to go up. And yeah, he's like, they don't got no... He's like, hey, Sid, these... And I saw them, so I just kind of went behind him. And I was like, hey, you guys got to have tickets. We're really trying to take care of keeping underage drinkers on this party. And so we've come up with a ticket system in which to protect that. And they'd be like, well, we just saw some people go in there without a ticket. I was like, that's the re-entry fee. You probably noticed they had the stash marking on their hand. That means that they're already good. Blah, blah. You know, I was just like, one time they raided they came in, they just like raided the front yard because people were complaining there was too many people on our front yard. And so I see them like going and checking IDs, and I go up to the cop and I'm like, hey, are you checking IDs for us? Yeah, thank you so much. We're doing our best, trying to make sure this is a 21 and up scenario, but you know how kids are. They love to try to sneak in, the little bastards. So we're keeping our eyes out. We got our doorman over there checking for the tickets, checking for IDs, and now we've got you guys, you cats in blue, checking our front lawn. By the way, I don't know how long you can stay here before the homeowners are going to ask you to leave, because I think it's like a vampire rule. We have to invite you onto our property. Isn't that how it works? Aren't you guys like vampires? And I'm just playing stupid. And I was like even more dumber. I was like, I think I sounded like Norm Macdonald back then, even more so. And so I was really just playing dumb, but they would, they left us alone, and we kept running these parties until eventually we found out from our friend at the police department that our next party was going to get like SWAT raided. Like the city couldn't keep their fucking mouth shut about, hey, we got all this fucking blah, blah, blah. So we just canceled the parties from then on and didn't do them anymore. It wasn't making us any money. In fact, it was costing us a lot of money, and we didn't have money to pay for that. So we made enemies. But it was fun. Stupid cops. I used to house in Waikiki at a block, and I'd walk by the apartments of the 5 people I knew in 5 minutes, including undercover cop. I would have stopped the liquor store. Here we are. Yeah, yeah. Trying to play home. Yeah. Your own bed, of course. Oh, you can sleep in other people's beds, you know. It's not. It's frowned upon, I won't lie, but, you know. Alright, so this is our very expensive DAC. Let's do that one first. And then, I don't know, we've got a bunch of little parts here. I don't know what the fuck they're for. We'll put those next. And then we'll do everything after that that's in the books. Jackals worth 3,000, looked like trash. Well, you know, there's that old saying, you know, if like a way to help spot an undercover cop, as if they have like, you know, a half beard or like a 5 o'clock shadow, you know, or just not a full grown in beard, because typically cops will shave when they're on duty, but when they go undercover, they'll grow it out so they can look like a perp. I don't know. That's information from Normal. You can take it or with what you want, but it sounds reasonable. Sounds like truth. All right, I'm gonna grab another Dr. Pepper, and we're gonna start soldering this thing. We're gonna solder. We're gonna solder, solder, solder. Then we'll solder. That looks cool. That texture in the middle there looks weird. Like it. Yeah, that's a good one too, Mindolator. Yeah, and that's like I've heard that too for like security and things like that as well. If you see their elbow on the butt of their gun, that's another clue. Yeah, I've heard that before. Coffee stained shirts. Excellent. I will note it, writing this down. There we go. That looks cool. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab a beverage. And I think I'm going to go to the restroom, actually. Yeah, all over the place. All over the kitchen. I'm just going to ruin that room completely. I'll be right back after I destroy that room with my urine. Oh, mates, we got a free-for-all basketball. Anybody can join in. Just start pumping in those numbers. Try to get that goal in. That's a tricky shot right out of the bat. You got to bounce it off those walls. You got to get it off the walls. You can't go underneath and back through. You got to come in from the top. Let's go, guys. Don't let DJ Doey win it again. Yo. Let's go. So we've got some different parts here. I got these big boy caps. We could just do those first. And this little U7 I think I have over here too. Oh wait, no, I've got it. Yeah, I do. But I think C3 and C9? Ooh, my third eye. Ow. Ugh, that's what happened. I thought so. Like a little chunka went down my throat. I almost died. I saw a mass fart redemption, but I don't think it got picked up because we were in the mid game there. So I'm gonna throw that in. There we go. Oh, no, no. Oh shit. Okay. Smells pretty bad over here now. Let me burn this incense. I gotta find that amongst my millions of tabs. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is later. Oh! So, here's what I was looking for. Awesome. So, before I forget, Mr. X posted a really interesting project in our Discord. Oh, it looks like he's live too. My bad. Yeah, here it is. It's from ST Modular, which... Oh, wait, no, I want... Copy... Yeah, link. Yeah, where those stubs like fear the... a cigarette holder? I used to have cigarette holders. I didn't use them very often, but I did have some. I had a friend who used to collect them back in the smoking days. But nothing reminds you that smoking may be bad than cleaning one of those. That's when you're like, maybe this isn't so good for me. Oh, damn it. It's going to paste the... I don't want that. I want the link this is. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, ask and ye shall receive. Guys, Mr. X, we were just talking. I was just looking at the... Oh, wow. Awesome timing. Awesome timing. Great rhyming. And you're still finding that what I say is Mr. X is the number one at synth play. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, I'm sure you've heard of them before. They're a wonderful, wonderful mod, wonderful contributor to the chat, and on top of all that, they're a great streamer. They stream. I know, right? It's awesome. And get ready for this one. They make great jams, great music, great jams. Thank you so much for the raid, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. Carlos TK1, thank you for that follow. I swear, I think that thing's quiet or something. Yeah, it's like it's quiet. Oh. All right. Mr. X with those 19 months, baby. That's insane. Oh shit, it's gonna do an ad. I didn't hit the button. Alright. Sorry, there's gonna be ads. I didn't see it, but it's just gonna say extra guile for a while. One, two, 1, 2. Kind of hypnotic. Aw. Well, it was fun while it lasted, which was about 2 or 3 minutes. That's pretty long. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Mr. X. Thank you very, very much for coming in. And there you go. Venusberg coming in with that follow as well. Welcome into the channel as well. We were just talking about you, Mr. X. So, oh wait, what's that? The bot? What's wrong with Xbox? Nah. This is so we're wait. What? You confused me, my friend. All right. Let me start over. We were just talking about you, Mr. X, and you put a post up in our Discord recently about ST Modular releasing this DIY synth, the Euphoria. And I'm very interested. Very interested. I don't care about the stupid audio files. I like the engine. So it has like a SEM 3440 oscillator, which is what's in the Neutron, and a bunch of synths. It's an excellent oscillator on a chip. It has a wave shaper. It has all these really cool functions built into that chip. And then the second oscillator is a wave shaping tone generator. So I don't know what its core is, but it may be like a simple triangle and then it goes through this wave shaper. I'm not sure, but either way, it's a second half of it that'll give it. Oh, what's the last seed of the creek? What's the wrong with the Xbox? Ah, yeah, I missed that. I'm not. Yeah. Anyways, me missing jokes aside, it looks really nice. It's, oh yeah, we didn't go through all of its functions. It's got a sequencer, it's got a bunch of stuff. Now, it only has one envelope, which is a really, really big disappointment. And one of the things I liked about the Neutron was that it had two. But this isn't really comparable to it, it's just, I like it when they put two fucking envelopes in a synth. But there's all this other stuff going on, so honestly, it's not like a make or break. You've got sample and hold, you've got, I've got, I don't even know what that is, a tertiary oscillator, holy crap. So you've got a sub-os, I think you have a noise generator in here too. I don't know, it just looks like it would, to me, since it's kind of a rigid setup of different things, it would honestly be a really fun challenge to work with this in those constraints and try to mix like some jams and some good stuff on it. Wooden electronics enclosure. Yeah, I'm curious. So it's a little confusing. I couldn't find any real explanation, but so this isn't the cost of the kit. This is like what they estimate the total cost to be. So I think that's parts and what they're going to sell, the panel and the boards and hopefully the wooden cheeks and everything. But I don't know for certain. I'm all over this thing. It looks very, very interesting, and if we can get it for under 300, you know, as far as the initial investment and the boards and everything, what you have to buy from ST Modular, if I can get it under there, if that price is under there, then I'll pick it up because it's worth it to me. It's worth it to me for something like this, and I believe it's all Eurorack compatible too, so you can I think you can mount this in Eurorack. I may be wrong because that doesn't look like it. Probably not. I'm probably wrong, but whatever. I can find a place for it. I got room somewhere. So anyways, just had to take a break from that because I totally forgot that was brought up the other day on our Discord, and I was like, oh yeah, that thing is cool. Hey, Wambra. $800 for you to figure out. I hope not. I'm hoping we can keep it under 6. And I have a lot of those components already. I'll have to order a bunch for it, but I have like probably all the caps and the resistors, which is the cheapest parts. But I might have a lot of the other ones too. So I don't know. I saw that, and when I saw it was $600, I was like, oh, I don't know if I can afford that. And then when I realized that's their estimated cost for the build, not for the kit or not for the parts, I was like, oh. Now we're back. Yeah, oh yeah, oh, you're talking about the conversion rate. Yeah, it's almost 1-to-1 with the dollar. I think I looked and it was like 600 euros was $601 or something like that. So I was like, oh, cool. Time to buy shit from Europe, I think. Yeah, it was something like 99 dot, if I remember right, when I looked on xc.com. All right, so these are capacitors made from capacitan. That's not fucking Landon. Dude, I don't know. I should. Oh, I did right. Oh, these are. Alright, hold on. I'm confusing myself. So, I'm looking, I have a 10 microfarad cap. I think it's for C3 and C4. Oh, no. Oh, my bad. I misread the silk screen. I thought C9 here was referring to this, but this is C4 and C3, so that's perfect. Awesome. At least I always have something room for that. Well, I mean, I still have plenty of room to grow in the rig, and I'm not really in that area. I'm never going to get rid of anything. In fact, nothing could be further from the truth. Like, I have a couple of modules I rarely use. I'll just put them aside. But, at the worst. But I'm not at an issue with that, and I already have a plan for once I outgrow the setup that I currently have. And I have a couple of different plans, but at the moment, I'm just like, I'm not worried about running out of room. And I'm not worried about running out of power or a bunch of shit. Because I'm like, we're fine. We're fine. So, sky's the limit, baby. Sky's the limit. That made me go away, didn't it? There we go. What other components do we have? We have the transistor that's going to go there, and then we have the inverter thing. So I think it's time to glove up, baby. Glove up. I have a special... Oh, yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, how it made him roll. So welcome in. Anybody... I'm sorry, I totally forgot to welcome in everybody from the raid and introduce you to the channel a little bit. We do electronics here. We do audio for the most part. Sometimes we've got some PlayStations, an Xbox, some Game Boys. We do some other stuff, but primarily we usually work with audio. And a lot of the times we're building Eurorack modules. And but we did do some keyboard work. I just put it away, well, before the stream, but we have a Roland Alpha Juno 2 with the retroactive MPG 50, which is an external controller, which makes that thing actually usable. Out of the box, it's kind of an okay synth, but with that controller, now it's a beast. And then the other one, Abfo with that follow. And then the other one is a Korg DW8000, which is a nice sounding synth. It's I think it's 6 voices too. But and we've got more on the way. We've got a sequential the 6-track, I think is what it's called. And then Moog, Grandmother, and oh my god, I'm trying to remember all the stuff they told me. I'm kind of was like, just like, yep, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll give a shit when I have it in front of me, but right now, I don't know if there's room in my brain to remember all these words. I think that's what happened. Sky's the limit. There is, folks. We will just resort to mounting them on the ceiling. So I do have a plan for that open set. So you know how... Here, let me see if I can show you guys what I'm talking about. So, hopefully... Oh, wait, that's wrong. Flat. There it is. All right. It's gonna get too meta if I open up this portal. So right now I'm on. Here, we'll just wave ourselves. All right, so here we are. Let's say hi to ourselves. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, all right. So, anyways, let's scroll down here. We'll go to recent broadcasts, and we're gonna go to. So yeah, there you go. There's the Jam Town, and oh, I can't make it big, can I? Not really. We'll get rid of this. We don't need this. All right, so there you go. So the plan right now is I need to raise this area up, and I can either start building underneath here, which is kind of an idea, but what I was thinking is that you can get those 45, you know, those racks that are supposed to be, you know, they have like an angle, and they're like at a 45 or a 70, you know, they're at like an angle. So you'd have all your stuff in there, and then they go straight down. You see where I'm going with this? So we take those, we flip them up fucking side down. We C-clamp them. We throw cinder blocks in the back so that it's counterbalanced and weighted so it won't tip. And then we go up and over, baby. Up and over. Because I think I can put at least one of those in the middle and throw enough weight inside the rack to clamp that on and just have it go up, and then I would have modules over my head, which I'm so glad that the camera's cut from this top, because just saying that has, oh my God, I'm very excited right now. Can you, and you patch up over, that'd be, just think about it. Ground Control to Major Tom will be the permanent soundtrack of my life. Including the guitar part, the solo, that be-do-do-do. It's gonna be, great. Anyways, yeah, Saturday stream. I'm doing Saturdays instead of Sundays for a little while, giving it a try, seeing what it's like, seeing how it is. So far, it's feeling good and being good. Just got a wonderful raid from Mr. X. Lots of great love in the chat right now. Why I only have one glove? We may never know. But that's the plan, is just to build. Oh, now I put the gloves on. Now I can't use the mouse. And I need the, come on. There we go. There you go. And now I need the build a material. I don't know why this mouse will work with this gloves on. So weird. All right. I don't know why I squint my face like that when I'm putting it on. It's like it's going into my, it's just my fingers. It's nothing that crazy. Can you make it? Oh man, that would be cool. I think I've seen something like that. I don't know how one goes about bending such powers. All right. Oh yeah. So this guy, this L1 goes right here. So I'm just gonna drop him right in. Pretty sure where that guy is. See on Doctor. Yeah. See on Doctor. And then we got our caps. I guess we'll just dump those guys out. Let's do our cool trick that we learned from a while back. If you need to get into these little sleeves, they're real pain, so you just put alcohol on them. The alcohol gets into the adhesive. Oops, I guess I did it upside down. But whatever. Results are the same. Except now I have ink all over the mat. But yeah, it causes this just to come right off. Ooh, goddamn. Of course, now I've created a monster. Bye-bye. Oh, they don't want to come out. It's cute. It's not up to you. Bye-bye. It was cool knowing you, Cap. It's okay, I found it. Yeah, the Cap is like, nah, this ain't gonna happen, Captain. Like Highlander rules now. You keep saying Highlander rules, but I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I know the movie, but I don't think you know what you're talking about. Are you just saying that you like the movie Highlander? Like, Highlander rules! Is that it? I know who I'm talking to. Oh shit, we're almost out of flux. I don't know, we might have to reload the flux. And that's a thing. At least we got a bomb soundtrack for the flux. Oh yeah, so I got the new little, well, I got a fresh one of those little, these guys, it's called a wire cleaner or something, I forgot. There's a conspiracy theory that they made the glove for the movie The Wizard and not the movie as an ad for the glove. Talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, I've heard something about that too. Guilelander. Flux capacitor. Hey! Good to see you, Barney. Alright, let me get some solder out here. No, I'm not going to be able to use my new solder. I just got a new roll of Kester 6337, but you may be saying, Sid, don't you already have some 6337? Yes, I do. Shut up. I'm talking. Quit interrupting me. This 6337, though, is different by 0.4 millimeters. That's right. This is 0.8 millimeters. This is 0.4 millimeters. A big fucking difference, honestly. And hopefully will make soldering through hole a lot less of a thing I don't want to do. Less of a pain in the butthole. We like to have fun around here. Alright, so now we're set. I'm going to turn the extractor on. We got Mr. Snuffleupagus ready to go. Mr. Snuffleupagus, are you ready? There he goes. It's quiet to start up. It's shy. All right. Where the hell is this? There it is. Hot. Should we? Yes. All right, fresh solder on my nice, clean as fuck tip, thanks to that new cleaner thing. What? What? What's going on here? Guys, Zen Linux coming in with that piping hot, delicious and ever so yummy raid. Let's go. Let me get this thing soldered on. It's so dark. Oh, because it's out of focus. Dang. You guys are killing it today. You guys are awesome. Damn, this is what Dre was singing about the whole time. Dr. Dre, about today being a good day. This is what it's like. This is... Do I get to put a booty to sleep? Probably not. But a man can dream. But you've got to be careful when he does that, because, you know. Anyways, guys, Zen Linux, welcome in. Oh, man. Let me half take this glove off. Well, no, let me see if I can maybe figure out how to use this thing without... Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Mindulator gifted a tier 1 sub to Supervisor.
Whoa!
Mindulator gifted a tier 1 sub to Duplex. Mindulator gifted a tier 1 sub to you Garza B. Mindulator gifted a tier 1 sub to Gigabytes.
Wow.
Mindulator
coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Wow, mate. Thank you so very, very much.
Mindulator gifted a tier 1 sub to Fragi.
Wow.
Mindulator gifted a tier 1 sub to...
I was gonna say this for a while. We're at green spot. We're getting down there.
Mindulator gifted a tier 1 sub to LT3005.
Dream on.
Mindulator gifted a tier 1 sub to MyQ1.
Absolutely love that your AI knows to pronounce my handle correctly. What is how Mind? Does it do like a short I instead of a long I? Oh wow, mate. That is so very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. That is very awesome. I don't know what else to say other than that like 20 times in a row. But you've been drinking? Oh, here I'll have a little Dr. Pepper. I'll tell you what. I got a couple of beers in the fridge. It was very nice of you. I'll once I get this guy done, I'll have a beer with you or something. My min dilator. Yeah. I wouldn't appreciate that one either. Wow, that's funny. Yeah, I'm thinking some sort of medical device for dilating bodily orifices. Yeah, I don't want that name either. So yeah, I'm glad the AI did too, because that would be awkward. All right, damn. Man, right before that happened, we did get raided by Zen Linux. Go give them a follow. If we could throw them another shout out there, because I think they got blitzed out by that gift sub. But I just went and gave you a follow. It looks like. Oh, I closed the window though. But I did want to say welcome in to you guys. Now that I'm caught up, I'm still reeling a little bit. That was very cool. I did want to say, how was your stream? Tell us about your stream. What did you work on? I saw it was a music stream. What were you seeing in Music Maker? Tell me more, please. I make ambient music with Bitwig. Oh! I love Bitwig. A friend of mine has really tried to get me to get a copy of it. I've been very impressed, and I recommend it to people a lot of the time when they're wanting that kind of modular crossover. I'm like, you might try Bitwig because it's a nice approach, and I think it's structured a little bit better than something like Ableton for that kind of thing. Not saying one's better than the other, but I've recommended Bitwig a lot just because I was like, I think you might like the UI, you might like how things fit together. Paula say welcome in. I got Fireball. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, you got Fireball to drink? Oh God, no. Keep that away from me. Oh my God, the top 10 worst hangovers of my entire life. Not top 10, I'm sorry, top 5. 2 of those were Fireball related.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, and I had to have a Canadian make fun of me for ordering one. Like that I was ordering something weak or something, and I was like, what, dude? You said I'd buy you a drink. I'm trying to be nice, get a cheap, nothing off the top shelf, something down there in the middle. It's fun. What the hell, man? He's like, no, I just want to make sure that the bartender knows to put like a little nipple on it so you can enjoy it better. I think it's the last drink you're buying me, bro. Oh, really? It's on sale right now? Do you know what the price is off the top of your head? I had a Fireball night. It involved Everclear. Oh shit! It got even worse there. They are. No, honestly, they were very nice. We had a great time. It was probably one of the coolest nights I've ever had in Canada. Just hanging out in some bar where only 2 people would speak English. Everyone only spoke French, and they refused to speak English to us. And we're just getting lit up in this bar in Quebec. It was a good time, and the cats there were really 79-3. Ooh, I might go put that as an excuse on my expense. Okay, good to know. I'm Canadian, so yeah, Fireball. Yeah, well, I don't know, this Canadian guy, I mean, he was French-Canadian, I don't know. No, they were nice. It was this weird, it was like literally, me and Mrs. Hersey, we went to dinner, and then we were walking back, as we're walking to dinner, we see this bar that has like a hot tub. And we're like, yo, that's freaking weird. And we're there in like April, I think. And so it's still kind of cold. And we're like, a hot tub? That's crazy. And we're like, we'll have to check this place out. And as we're walking back, we see the bar and it's open now. We're like, we got to go in. and there's like this DJ playing, and he's got like a little rig, and then this guy, I can't remember his name, but he pretty much was the only person that would speak English to us, and everyone else just spoke French, and neither me or Mrs. Heresy know enough French to even kind of get by. So we were kind of like, uh-oh, we picked the wrong place. And the guy's like, no, let me show you the place, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, we had a really good time. I mean, it was crazy, and it was a lot of fun. The pool, the hot tub was never filled. So, you know. But you're on the West Coast? Yeah, no, I've been to Vancouver a couple times. Oh, wait, a couple or once? I can't remember. Seems like I went there another time, but I can only think of the last time I went, which was in, like a few years back. I don't like how this thing's a little crooked. I don't think I have a choice, though. I don't think I can get both these pads to heat up. Yeah, I think it is what it is. Let me make sure this guy's down. I'll do that, at least. Oh, wait, let's put I gotta put this guy in here. Damn, I was in Vancouver. Oh, wow. And Tijuana. That's intense. That's pretty good. All right, let's see. See if this trick will work this time. Since I don't have any ink, it should. Bye-bye. It flew away. Nah, it didn't. Well, it didn't fly far. Okay, right here. Oh, perfect. Oh, come on, buddy. Oh, you son of a bitch. There we go. I don't know why I'm using my right hand for this. It's better to just use old lefty. A little bit of a glare. Let me fix that real quick. It's bugging me. Did you know Vomatron, awesome metal cover of oldies games? Oh, well, there's a band here in Arizona or in Phoenix called the Mini Bosses, and that was their shtick. Was they would play all the old retro game songs, but with guitars, and most of the time like doing solos and crossing it, like doing fifths and so forth. So, like the guitars would, you know, you'd have one guitar play the low and the other guitar play the high for like different games like Contra and so forth. And it would sound like amazing. It'd sound really good. And I don't know if they're still around, the mini bosses, but I did sound for them a few times when they played at this venue I worked at. And they're great. There's no vocals, so it's really fucking easy. You just mix the guitars. Damn. That's crazy, Mindulator. Yeah, you know what? I have a board holder. I should use it. I'm being lazy. I haven't grabbed it. We'll get in a second. Because, yeah, it is nice to use. And it's way better than just using this mat. Oops. Let me get a little bit more solder on this side facing me. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, let me grab my board holder. So it's probably a good idea to use it. So I got this board from Northridge. It's really good. These are heat resistant. They don't steal thermals or anything like that, so you don't have to worry about you know, the board temperature being sucked out through it as you're trying to get it to temp. And it's got little kitty cats. I mean, who doesn't like little kitty cats? All right. Let's bump it up. So we're done over here. There's like a gross hair. I don't know where that came from, but it's gross. Yeah, it's a little kitty cat. All right, we're done over here. We got all those parts. Awesome. And we got our screen parts in. So next, we're going to do these IC packages. We'll do all these. There's some op amps. There's our DAC. I guess we could do the DAC now. It's the most expensive and difficult part to do. But it's not that difficult, you know? It's not like hard. Oh, wow, Pelvis, nice. Getting right into Bitwig, let's go. Yeah, I need to get a copy of it. Since it's on sale, I really don't have a good excuse not to. I'd be more annoyed that I didn't take advantage of that. Sale, sale, sale! Can't get this thing. thing is so delicate. And it won't come out, of course. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Alright, I think that should give it clearance. Try not to stab my fingers. Please fall out. There you go. Nice. And tranquil. Have a great night. The stream is, hey, yeah, mate. Hey, DJ Doey, have a fantastic night yourself. Happy birthday. It's DJ Doey's birthday, everybody. Happy birthday to him. I'll catch up with you on the flip side for sure. You have a wonderful, wonderful night. Hyped about that. So happy. Glad people are having good days. Special days, you know. You get your birthday. Little you holiday. You can do whatever the hell you want. You can sit on your butt, do nothing. Go to work. You can get really, really tore up. Wake up in a hospital in Tijuana. Playing a game of craps that you don't even remember starting. It's the best day. It's the ultimate holiday. Oh, you get a 30-day trial. Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why can't you do that again? It got stuck to my tweezers, but won't do that to flip back over, will it? What did I do to anger the electronic gods, the AC/DC god, the electric messiah? Magnets. Is it facing north? Oh, I might have to do a little stretch here. I don't know why. We haven't even been working that hard for that long, but my back is already like, hey! I'm hurting yet. Yeah, it hurts. Okay. I'm your back. I got your back. Oh wait, I should never do that. That's not even funny. It's dangerous. Alright, so I got a little trail here. I'm gonna dip my iron, put a little snodder on there, get some snodder on the tip. Oh yeah, baby. And then I'm gonna pray that this doesn't scooch. And praying will get you nowhere. Where is your scooching god now, Sid? Nah, it needs to turn counterclockwise just a little bit. Oh, why did you move, hands? Actually, it looks kind of okay. So I can make this one more tick. Perfect! Oh, look how beautiful it is. I think I got way too much solder on my iron. Got way too solder happy. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Put a little bit more of that magic on there. The sounds are absolutely necessary, so don't even ask. Not that I am accusing you of asking. I may have to wick this side a little bit. So I can tune this in a little bit sharper. I don't want to, but I might have to. I wonder if these legs are tied together, and that's why it keeps jumping. Let me wick it. I have some really, really tiny wick, so I'm going to use that. You think a lazy Susan would work for soldering? If it could be stable enough, yeah. If you could put like a lot of weight on it and it wouldn't, you know, wiggle, maybe. Oh my God, we got what is that? Half Tomeo coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Just gonna move the tiniest amount of solder here. I'm gonna move it a little bit here. Alright, let me put some goo. One more time. And then I think those pins are a little bent, honestly. This is crazy. I think I'm also using the wrong tip here. What the fuck, man? What is going on? Why come you no work? See. All right, I'm tired of this. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Alright, so I gotta heat up this pad and push this pin over. That's fun. Ah, this one's sucks. All right. Oops. Let me... put a teeny tiny dab of solder on here. Dude, it looks like it's so haggard. It's driving me nuts. Always the one pair of bastard pins. I know, I don't know. I was doing such a good job, and then I think I just got a little cocky again. I don't know. I don't know. I had to blame myself on this one. I could hot air this, but I think... Okay, that pin's solid. Okay, so these are on, and it's not making a connection. It's just a chunk of flux. I think it's okay. I think it's on there. Let me check one more time. Yeah, I mean, I'm moving the whole damn table. How's our connections up here? Those all look good, but let's just... I want to double check them because apparently I'm not that good anymore. I don't know. Can't believe I bent one of those pens like a frickin' chump. Oh, I'm lifting up that silk screen. Yeah, this one's bent. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, it's okay. No harm, no foul. It still works. It's just annoying. I have some of the transistors as well on this, in our little box, so I think I'm gonna do these guys too. I think it's just the 4. There's just Q1 and 4. Yeah. And then there's like, what are the other 2? Oh, I'm upside down, that's why. There's Q1 and Q1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And they're nothing crazy. They're pretty easy to put on. Have you sacrificed the required amount of goats for the soldering? Fuck, I knew I was forgetting something. Ah, the goats! The sacrificial goats. The sacrificial lamb. No, I ate that. It was in the freezer, and I was really hungry. And I was like, I'm gonna cook me up some of that lamb. So I put it in the nuker to defrost it, you know, to thaw it out. And then I threw it in the pot, and I cooked it up. And I guess I kind of sacrificed it, if you want to think about it. Hey! Trade Splatter, thank you for that follow. Okay, now I see Q6, so now I don't know. I'm gonna have to bring up the big screen. Let's see here. Q's. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the. Oh, it wasn't. It says U, not Q. U6 is a transistor. It's a SOT 23. Technically, a SOT 23. I pronounce all those acronyms phonetically because I am possibly insane. Possibly have something wrong with my brain, and I just want to pronounce everything. Man, that looks gross. I'm glad this is just going to be mine. Nobody else's. This is just for me. All right, let's see if we can take apart these rude boys here. First, we gotta get them a little liquored up with the alcohol. Boom, shakes the room. Hydrodoom. Alright, let me see if I can just be like, cool. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, wait a minute. What are you doing? What's this? Nice. I feel like a pharmacist. Don't mix this with alcohol, but I know you will, because that's how you get the good feels. I'd be like a real nice pharmacist. I'd be like, don't mix this with alcohol unless you really want to party. And you have the poison center, you know, on a like a friends and family speed dial type thing. But you know, I don't know. How much you like to drink? Are you like a big drinker? And then this like elderly lady would be like, son, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, I don't either. Yeah, the pharmacist. I'd be great. We looked into it one time. Mrs. Heresy was like looking for a career change, and I was like, well, how, I have no idea what the career path to be a pharmacist is. And and it's actually it's a nice job, it's like being a apothecary or whatever. And so first I looked up pharmacist instead of apothecary, because those are two completely different classes. And then but it turned out to be a pharmacist is it's a high-end trade. Well, I mean, you got to go to college, so I guess technically it's not a trade. But I think it's like a 6-year program, I think, to track yourself to becoming a pharmacist. So, yeah. Because I guess, counting pills. Well, I'm kidding. I know that it's a lot more than that. You got to be able to pronounce those pills, too. That's where the challenge is. That's half the class, is learning those Latin words. Mutatis mutandis. Oh, that one went on so good. I think I'm going to name that one Leroy. After my favorite son, Leroy, Tennessee. Oh, shit. I'm just like laughing. I'm like, man, that is fucking nonsense. I am just spouting out complete nonsense. It's pretty funny. I like it. I'm laughing. I don't know. I don't know, or, you know. It's like writing music, you know. Are you writing for yourself, or are you writing for them? Hey, Glintech, learning to read the doctor's handwriting is the hard part. Yeah, well, now they just send it over digitally, but... Yeah, you just look at the person, you go... Darvon, right? No. You have to be... Actually, the pharmacists at my place, they all dress like business casual. This one dude's got some, like, a really long hair. I can tell... I can just smell it. Big SEO fan. Does the whole shebang, you know. Probably has probably has a sword made out of like foam, and I can just tell. But the guy's nice. I like it when I go there to get my pills that I then sell to drug addicts later for mucho dinero. And he keeps his mouth shut. He knows what's up. He knows I don't got a headache that needs that kind of shit. Oh, now I'm building a case against myself. As my own witness. Hey, Chaos Fool, welcome in. Aspiring aspirin? Aspirin chucker. That sounds really inappropriate. Even though it really isn't. That one was a little wonky. There we go. Oh my god. You know what I could do for the rest of my born days? Just solder transistors. This one's not even a good example. It's crooked kinda, but don't matter to me. Oh yeah, Mindulator came in and dropped some love big time with the 10 gift subs. Man, you guys have been really awesome this month. I really appreciate it. They did admit there may have been a little bit of booze involved. But, hey. As long as they don't reverse payment, we're good. Nah, I'm kidding. I promise to have one too. If once I get done with this Dr. Pepper, because the Dr. Pepper is first. It's just the way it is. All right, I tried absinthe. I tried the absinthe I've been working on. Super gnarly drink, but great feels. I had my rights violated by police for an hour last night and still managed to send them home. Jesus, mate. That's like a hell of a paragraph there. You have you got the make your own absinthe, which I had a friend who was growing up who was really into absinthe. And he bought it from Spain and all this shit and had them smuggle it in. And I was all excited. I was all hyped. And then I find out it tastes like it's licorice. It's black liquor. It's licorice flavored. From, I guess, the anise, that's what someone told me. I don't remember. Either way, I freaking hate licorice. Oh, I hate it so bad. Oh, I get a little sick to my stomach just saying licorice. So, yeah, I was very disappointed. They're like, oh, you got to get the sugar cube and blah, 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 blah. And yeah, that didn't help. Still tasted like ass to me. just made it taste like sugary ass. Which you'd think would win me over, but just not enough sugary ass flavor. All right. And with that note, our next IC is this MCP6002. We need it for U5 and U10, which are, well, there's the U10 right here. So this shouldn't be too brutal. We just got to find it first. Here, I'll scooch over here so you can see. So we're gonna start off in the, here's transistors, switchers. I don't remember. Here we go, op amps. TLO 71, 72, 74, 82, 84, MCP 6004. Oh, that's not it. What? No, I bought those. Where the fuck? Oh, no, come on. I bought those. Oh, come on. No. These, I think, are all the resistors. I don't know. I guess I'll look over my... Wow. How did I screw that up? Those are important. They're like integral. Jesus. How did I... Oh, man. What a... I think I had to have shoved them in a weird spot. What are these? These are N-channel MOSFETs. That's weird as hell. What are you guys? What are you? Maybe you're my daddy? No, those are LEDs. Those are all LEDs. Maybe I put over here like some jackass? No. What's wrong with me? I did this twice already. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I'm over it. Alright, Biznot, with a long history of being prohibited in many countries around the world, it is understandable that people would be confused about its legal status. Though it once was banned substance, the production and sale of absinthe is now legal, and as long as certain regulations are followed. Yeah, this was in the late 90s. I have no idea what the status was then. Oh, really? Setting it on fire? I didn't know that. Oh shit, there's that dab from Kiwi Bites. Let's do that. Let me grab the, what's the next thing we gotta? U3 and U4. Alright. Let me just see if I have that. Those are OPA 2172s. Oh, fuck. I don't have that, I'm sure. How did I make an order from Mauser and not order any of those op amps? How? That's like the only place to get them from. I mean, I guess I can order them from DigiKey, but... What the fuck was the point? Oh my god. Ah. Make sure I didn't like do something weird, like put him in another container. No, I'm just normal, stupid. Oh well, we'll put all the passive components on. Fuck it, I don't care. All right, I'm gonna. Gloves are coming off for a minute. Ah. I need a glove break. Normal, stupid. Yeah. Let me look. Make sure I didn't. No, these are all really old. Yeah, that was that. Oh, I had the. I have the sheet they sent me, but I can't put it up on screen because it has my home address. But I can look. So we did get the DGs. Not the BGs, the DGs. Oh man. I see the part where I did the parts for the yeah, and I'm just for the you know what's dumb too is that I ordered a bunch of extra components I didn't even need because I got 603 and 805 confused. Yep, I ordered the DAC, but I never ordered the rest. Oh Jesus! Oh well, whatever. If I order it by Monday, if I put my order in by Monday, Mauser or DigiKey, I can't remember if DigiKey does overnight, but Mauser will do like one day, and it's actually not that expensive. It's like, you know, 15 bucks or something. May I try to build a SID chip synth into a guitar soon? May try to build a SID. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna start from left and work my way out of here until I'm no longer sad anymore. Alright, these are the special ones. Yeah, let's do the special ones. We'll do that. Oh, the special resistors. Oh, god damn it. Here we go. These are 100Ks, but they're 0.1%. And they recommend doing that for certain parts because it will it'll make the calibration easier if it's exactly what it's supposed to be. You got chili. Damn, that sounds righteous. Righteous. I'm got chillin'. I just found out I didn't order the op amps, the very, very, very specific op amps that this requires, that I never bought multiples of. You know what I'm doing next. You know I'm gonna buy I'm gonna have like 50 of all these op amps now. But you know what? I as silly as that is, I really love the Ornament and Crime and that new one, Tiles and Util. I think is what it is, or Util and Time. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a time-based one, or trigger and time-based one. I haven't ordered that yet, but that is gonna happen very, very soon. So, and I don't think there's some component overlap, but I don't think there's a lot. So I'll have to find out, but I'm planning on just stocking up for those things because I've learned very quickly with these ornament and crimes, there's no way that you could have too many of them. You could run them in their normal, one of their dozen or so modes that they have built in, or you can put another firmware on there, the hemispheres, and open up a ton of other features. I have one running hemispheres and one running the base firmware. This is going to run squares and circles, which is the it's basically like a drum module. I wish I could still drink, but even when I take just a sip, no matter if it's beer, rum, or alcohol, it takes the wrong pad, not down the tummy, but right to the head, avoiding the tummy. Oh, really? Just goes straight to you, and you just get like loaded up and all sloshy. That's no fun. That's kind of how my mom is. She cannot drink. We went on a cruise like a long time ago, and this waiter comes by, and he's like, Texas tea? And she's like, oh yeah. And I'm like, Mom, you know that's like nothing but booze, right? Oh, it doesn't taste like it. Yeah. That's why I'm telling you. It's nothing but booze. Heads up. Oh, no, it's fine. Then she like downs that thing really fast. I'm still working on mine. I'm like halfway through. She downs the whole thing, and then she's like, can I get another one? And I'm like, Mom, are you insane? And she starts working on like a little bit, and then she like, I remember she just looks at me and hands it to me. She goes, I made a big mistake. I gotta go back to my room. Can you drink this? And I'm holding like 1.5 here, and I'm like, yeah, Mom, I'll just get drunk as shit by myself. I also look like an alcoholic too, because I haven't even finished my first one. I had to trick the waiter, and they gave me another one. Yeah, I'm gonna get kicked off the boat real fast. Don't drink standing upside down. Don't tell me what to do. All right, we have a dab, a very long overdue dab from Kiwi Bites. I hope you're still in the chat, mate. I apologize for stalling. I don't remember what my reason was. Nice. Never tell us true. Yeah, it's counterproductive. Counterproductive. I remember someone came in and they were complaining about the music, and I was listening to my music. And I was like, sorry. Like, just put something on that's better, please. And I'm like, fuck off. I'm not a DJ. There's plenty of people that would love for you to tell them what to do. Go find them. I'm not one of them. Go find somebody that enjoys that. Good luck too. I don't really wish him good luck. All right, Biznot, I saw that. Let's go. 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 Oh wait, what are we going to? Let's go to this one. Oh wait. I almost messed it all up. go. With that dance party, you know. Check the flow. It's always good. Always good. Let's go. Thank you so much, Biznot, for that dance party request. Very much appreciate it. I'm going to turn this volume up on my... We got a hydrate from Hayes. My glasses are about to fall off my stupid head. Nice. Let's go. All right. What are we doing? I forgot. Oh, yeah. We're soldering. That's right. In Solderland, where anybody can meld two metals together. In Solderland. I'm going to do just one more of these, you know. Too cool. All right. Let's put the gloves back on. And then we're going to get back off. Wait, keep Phoenix streamers hydrated. Yeah. What is it outside right now? I didn't even look. It's 111 outside. Which has been like the daily average. It's like 111. But, you know. It always sucks. Right there, Robin Williams isn't even funny. Oh. Weird. Sid, do you have any caricatures of you? Oh, good evening. Good evening from New York. Hey, welcome in, mate. Caricatures. What do you mean, like those little drawings you get like at a fair or whatever? They have like a giant head me and then a tiny body riding like a skateboard or playing a guitar or something. No. No. God, no. When I grew up, I had some friends that my friends in my family, and they had that with all three of their kids, and I always never liked it. Banana grabber. That's my prison name. Were we in we were in lockup together? How do you know my prison name, Banana Grabber? Whatever, however you know it. Don't tell anybody. Ooh, there we go. Come on there. Come on. Alright. I think I only need like 4 or something. Alright, here's a trick. We're gonna do... So, I need to get this out. It's 8:05. I think it's 8:05. Looks like 8:05-ish. Yeah, it's 8:05. If I get a little bit of flux on the tip of my iron, I can just pick this thing right out of the pack without trying to pinch it and then shooting it off to what is known as the 9th dimension. Mine was Frank Catcher. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess we were at different times, but I do remember them talking about a Frank Catcher. Wow, those were the days, right? Working out, getting 3 squares. Learning about what strange things you can put inside your body. Learning about the different flavors of gruel. In a life where cream corn is a luxury item. I think it's R3. Now I don't remember anything anymore. Ah, fuck. Sorry. Are you back? Flux is the magic. Which is the name of my hit album. Well, it's not a hit yet, but as soon as people start buying it, Flux is the Magic is going to take off. It's going to be huge. But I'm being told that the local Hastings music store it doesn't exist. So they may not be able to carry my CD. So I'm a little bummed, but I'll get over it. Oh my God, guys, we got the enchanting wolf in the house. Baby, how you doing? How you doing, yo? Good to see you, mate. Always a pleasure. Only the Adobe, yeah. I can't remember which commercial. I've just started turning them like completely off. I can't get around them. I'll just mute the browser and I go to another tab and just come back. Causes me to discover streams I forgot about because I like go to someone new and I'm like, oh, I'm not sitting through this. And then I'll come back like a few minutes later. I'll be like, who the hell is this again? What am I watching? Ah, shit. That's not where it was supposed to go. It's supposed to be... Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Come off. Sorry. Sorry. Loud song. Still in Maine on the island? Oh, wow. Yeah. God, I'm just getting so sick of most advertisements for things because it's just like an old. I hate to use the word, but I'm gonna have to. It's just an old paradigm. It's just like no one fucking cares anymore. Very few people I know of, especially when it comes to younger people, base their purchasing decisions off of advertisements on web browsers and stuff like that. I'm not saying they don't, I'm just saying like few that I know, and it seems to be more of the movement that, you know, people are just less and less interested in watching ads, and they kind of just tune them out, either consciously or unconsciously, but, you know. TikTok stream, yeah, that's exactly. I actually did, when I had to buy makeup, I ended up finding a person on Instagram who was giving like a makeup tutorial and was talking about it, and I like pretty much gravitated to theirs because for one, the guy had, I was doing the drag streams last month. The guy had very similar skin to mine, so I was immediately like, oh, cool. I should probably pay attention because this dude knows what it's like. And where was I going? Oh, yeah. But they mentioned certain makeup that they recommended, and I ended up buying that, and I was super happy with it. And I would have never heard of the company. I would have never known anything about it if it wasn't for this person's like channel. Where's R9? I feel like that's R6. I think that's R9. This looks a little fucked up, doesn't it? My Chrome has an ad blocker and it blocks both. Let's check it. Like a baby's ass. Baby butts. That's creepy to say. I think this is R9. I don't know if I want to go to the trouble of verifying that. Looks like a lot of work. Oh, wait a minute. I have another board. I can just look at the back of it. Maybe, baby, where are we? We're in between. Okay. Oh, shit. That doesn't look like an R9, does it? That looks like a 5. Okay. Well, never mind. Where is R9 then? Alright, it's going to be easier to find on this. I just thought it would be like R11, which is the one that I'm soldering. Oh, wait, maybe it's an... Oh, wait, I did R9, so I'm stupid. I'm looking for R5. My own worst enemy sometimes. Like the idiot man. God. Oh yeah, that was embarrassing. All right, that's all these super fancy ones. He did. Oh, yes, he found it some way. A little shape. A little mask he found. Mask inside the shape, which is toiled in the moments that are not bleak, but remind us of our steady, winding road and my perfect plan, special plan. Oh, come on. There you go. Come on. Ah, you bagger. I need more soldered. Nurse. Wait. I don't have any nursing staff. There we go. That feels better. That feels more centered. All right, let's do the same over here, but for half the year, only beer. I ruined you for life with that? Did you ever go and get the song? You ever listen to it again outside of the stream? I mean, I won't be upset if you didn't. I'm just curious. I wouldn't blame you either, because it's like McDonald's. You probably don't want to eat there every day. But every now and then, you know, maybe like a week or so in between, it's not so bad. May want to give a little bit longer for that chalk, but you know what I'm saying. You did listen to it. Oh, cool. That's awesome, mate. Oh, how it made him roll. A funny talk, a funny walk, a funny, funny, funny man. And then a sardonic spirit might have said to me. Well, current 93 is pretty out there. And that particular one is pretty far out there. But again, it's you know, it's probably one of my favorite songs or favorite pieces of art. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's technically a song, but it's so not a song at all, you know. I can't hum that thing. So I feel like it's more like a musical art piece, but yeah, I don't know, it's one of my favorite things. It's such a strange piece, and it's so simple, and honestly, you know, you can always be impressed with things that are very highly produced and they're very complicated, and there's all this musician, there's all this talent, incredible. And but when you can get something really great from minimalism, from just a very small, with low production, with low quality of gear, with no talent, you know, or I should say no talented musicians, you know, you don't have some great artist or whatever playing in a session with you. How many do we need? We need like 4 of these. I should just dump all 4 instead of doing this the hard way. And there's a few artists like that. Like that's a good one. And then there's an artist I love who does a lot of ambient minimalism called William Basinski. He used to be in New York for a really long time, but I think he moved to LA. And to be honest with you, I've listened to his stuff since he moved, and I feel like it's weird. And I you know, I keep it a little bit to myself, but I was like, man, I kind of like the shit from New York better than the LA shit. Go figure. Go figure. Some of the tracks were all over the place back then. I had some wild patches on my Euro rack lately. One sounded like a child humming. Oh, wild! Ooh. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see and hear something like that. I have to agree. Ubasinski. I'm planning on a fellow Twitch streamers, Rob the Human, Super Basinski brothers. Yeah. I got into William Basinski from the Disintegration Loops, which is this 4 CD album. and they fill up to the edge, and it's just these tape loops of like classical pieces. Like there's like little tiny riffs of a violin or a saxophone or something playing, but the tape wasn't treated. So he's trying to dub off these tape loops, and he records them, but the tape is, it's just literally falling off. The magnetic material, I'm forgetting the name, is just falling off and crudding. And I've seen stuff like that before. It's a big issue with really old tapes if you don't treat them and do all this shit. So he recorded it, and then he like had it all, recorded down, and then 9/11 happened, and he was listening to it when that happened, and so the album cover is the Twin Towers on fire from the rooftop of his of where he lived in New York or whatever. It was like they were up on top, and he called it like a soundtrack for that, and it's a very morbid way, but honestly, if the album on its own, not having that 9/11 attachment, is really, really pretty, and it's very interesting because you can skip through it. Like you can listen to the beginning, and then you can skip like 40 minutes in or whatever, and listen to the difference, and you can tell like, oh wow, like this whole thing is just gone, or this whole part mashed together into this new piece, and it's really neat. Does anyone sell electric project kits to assemble and solder? Oh yeah, Death Sphinx. What part of the world are you in? Are you in the United States or North America, I should say? Actually, I got Canada covered and North America covered. I'm working on Europe a little bit more and more, but I do have I do have some suggestions. You're in the USA? Okay, so let's go over to a couple of my favorite places for DIY kits. We'll start off with we'll go with the Cube. Oh, this mouse is so annoying because it doesn't register I have a thumb, and it's ran by one. So this website, synthcube.com, is fantastic. They have tons and tons of modules from various different makers. If you're looking for like kits, let's go to DIY module kits. And we've got it broken down into brands. If you're looking for like a good starter, honestly, 4MS makes some really nice... do I have to click anything, or does it do it on its own? Okay, that's lame. Oh, it's down here. That's the... So 4MS, they make some really great DIY kits. I was just talking about them earlier. I built some of theirs, and they're really great, and they're well put together. The instructions are wonderful, and there's a lot of good detail. They're really good. I would say they wouldn't be bad first projects. There's a couple of things that they have that's a little bit difficult, but if you take your time, it's not going to be that hard. It's just a big time consumer more than anything. Let me see. We can find what's another good DIY company? I'm drawing a blank. This is actually a pretty good list. I'm looking at this. Oh, I know. Frequency Central. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, Frequency Central is another awesome DIY kit. Yeah, they have full kits in here, so you can get all the parts. But they are fantastic. I've built several of Frequency Central stuff, and I love it. And some of their things, more of their newer stuff, is just beautifully laid out. If you just spend your time, follow your instructions, you'll have a working module. It's really, really good. So Synth Cube's one. Then the other one is Modular Attic. Let me get my keyboard a little bit closer to me so I don't have to type like a jackass. There it is. Oh, of course it didn't do it. Hayes, I recommend... Oh, yeah, Centrotech's another one that does a lot of DIY kits. Sid, do you make any, or do you sell any kits? If so, get a foot on Europe. I could ask a friend who runs a shop if he'd sell your things. Oh, that's very cool of you. So I don't sell kits, mostly because there's a lot of liability in it. And I don't really want to get into that too much. But the one exception is our power supply kit. But that's because there's not very many parts into it, and there's still a liability because I think I've had people say that the caps that I'm providing for the AC input after the rectifier should be bigger. And I'm like, all right, well, when I sell these, I'll go buy the bigger caps, but I already bought like 200 of these, so I got to use these first. But I am looking for distribution for some other stuff in Europe. I do builds, and I would like to be able to sell some of these things cheaply to people over in Europe because the shipping is kind of a pain. Now, I have shipped to France and Spain. Both countries, the shipping was around... it was under $20. It was like 12, maybe 15 bucks, which is pretty comparable to the shipping within the U.S. So I know that I know Germany is one of the countries that's not going to be as lucky for that, and I'm not sure about other places, Scandinavia, Holland, and Great Britain. So I don't really know what the rate is on those, but I do know it's not monstrously bad. But I am kind of trying to find, I've been trying to think of a good solution that won't be a big pain to be able to have stock for that. Because, I mean, these modules are basically, I'm not making them to make money. I'm making them so that you guys are able, like all the replicas, the ones that we sell in the store, I'm making them as an opportunity for you guys to support the channel. It's really fun for me to make multiple threes, 3 at a time or 4 at a time. And, but I'm not trying to sell them, and I'm trying to stay low because I don't want to upset, I don't want to be competition or anything like that. And I'm not for example, the modules from Nonlinear Circuits, if you order those from him directly, you're going to get a very, very well-made module, much better than what I'm going to give. But I charge much less. I put a Magpie modular panel on the front to make it a little bit nicer, and I don't advertise it outside of the stream. I don't advertise. I put a little bit on Instagram, but I kind of quit because I was like, I don't think anybody who's buying any of these is coming through those. I know that it's coming through chat, so that's the reasoning behind it. But the caveat that people overseas have trouble with it, like people in Germany and whatever, is a real bummer, and I'd love to figure out a solution. But anyways, oh, I'm sorry, I got stoned. Oh, that was a while ago. So, modular attic. Let's see, let's do... Oh, wow. Oh, is that it? Oh, they got these kits here. Do they have like just kits? I didn't see that. There we go, full kits. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, and then you can break it down by the format that you like, and I think there's... Yeah, here's manufacturers. And they pretty much all carry each other's stuff, so you're pretty good. But those are two that are here in the US, and they have, you know, if you need, you're going to need cables, shit like that. They have all that. Any extra little hardware, all that's going to be in there. And their prices are really fair because they're, you know, it's a hobbyist type thing. They know their market. They know their market there. Time for you to head off. Oh, no worries, Mr. X. Thank you again for the fantastic raid. So glad you were able to hang out too afterwards. I'm gonna check out. I'll check out your video when it's on the YouTube for sure, because I assume you're gonna post that on the YouTube. Oh, you had a really nice set. That's awesome. Well, no doubt. No doubt. You always got the good jams, mate. Always got the good jams. Processing. There you go. Processing. All right, mate. Well, take care. Have a good rest of the night, and I will see you hopefully on Tuesday with all the parts that we're supposed to have today. I'm in Germany, by the way. Central West for me, Southwest for dude with the shop. He's running a small robotics shop, microcontrollers, 3D printing, soldering, not specifically Eurorack or music. Soldering kits would be perfect, but more specific, it gets into the Eurorack niche, the less I guess it might be fit for him. The music store might fit better, and then, well, it's always good to spread it out. There's a company called Tubes and More that's here in the Valley, and I go to them all the time, and they, I get the impression they've been growing their, you know, what they keep in stock over time. They've been like, well, why don't we carry this too? Yeah, why not? All right, we are now. Yeah. They don't talk like that. That's my imaginary way they would talk. They're cowboys. The last frontiersman. Magic. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. You goddamn son of a bitch. Oh, I fucking... Wait. Now. I don't know if there's enough flux here. Well, apparently there is. Dig it. All right, now we gotta find R10. I found it. I done dang found it there. Gosh dang it. Jeez Louise. Tarnations. I talk like that in all caps too. What in the hell? What in the hell? God dang it. What is all this? I can't understand it. Oh, I should work on my. There's this guy. He has like this really, really thick East Texas accent. He kind of turns out to be a bit of a rube, but I would hang out with him at work, and I'd working on my accent, my East Texan, cause yeah, he pretty much talked like this all the time, and he'd just get weird. I'm gonna tell you, he'd get really weird. Tell you something, he would just like out of nowhere, he'd go, Kennedy never got shot, right? That was his twin brother that they've been hiding out forever. The Secret Service has been keeping him unlocked. They used the dummy Kennedy, and that's the one that got shot. The real Kennedy is living out in a bunker out in Fort Worth. My brother used to work with him. Nice guy. Wouldn't he be like 90 something? Shut up. But he would say like these crazy harebrained like conspiracy theories all the time. And, I just kind of laugh as I watched that person. I'd always be like a little bit behind him when he talks so I could look at the person's face, and I'd just be like, no, it's all on there. They got that. The Zapruder people are fake. There's like a little zit on this thing. Where's the other resistor? Oh wait, I see it. Look at it. Fell down. Almost fell down. What in the red Dixie cups all over the lawn is this? I like that. This is a micro ornament in crime, but we're doing the squares and circles version of it, which is almost identical, except instead of a 3.2 10C, there's a 4.0, which is awesome because those are the only ones that you can really get with any luck. Yeah, the Kennedys are living in Rushmore, smoking marijuana, smoking trees, fighting Al Qaeda, playing video games. Baby, that's how them Kennedys roll. You still need some ornament in crime? So one thing I'm going to test on this enchanting is I'm going to put the original firmware just to make sure that my guess is correct, that the 4 and the 3 are identical. And but I'm going to flash it with the 3.2 and see what happens, see if it'll take it. If so, then you can just use 4.0s and party till you die. Yeah, and well, Chanting, do you know about what is it? Oh wait, well, I think I closed the page though, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Let me bring it back up. Oh shit, I forgot. Can't find it now. Let's see, it's called Tiles Util, I think. Tile Utils? I don't know now. No, I can't remember. Probably should put the word module because it keeps thinking I'm talking about tiling. God damn it, I can't find it. So annoying. All right, I know how to get it. Because Mr. X is putting it in their modular. And they sent me a picture of their future setup. And, let me see. Copy link. Paste and go. All right, there it is. We'll just go to the modular grid page and look at it. So, this is tiles and temps. Temps and utile. God damn it. So it's a clock generator. It does all kinds of crazy clock shit. And really, it had me at clock. Also heard some wild stuff about the Statue of Liberty, alien living inside, zombie baby eaters. Oh yeah. That's that guy to a T. Well, they've been storing that up in the Statue of Liberty. I can't believe you didn't know that already. You know, he's be like kind of indignant about his weird conspiracy knowledge. Oh yeah. What, you didn't know? Yeah, that's just a robot. Hey, Mr. PC, fix it. What is this magic you are doing? I am an electronics guy. I have a soldering iron, but only used it once. By magic, I mean the clear soldering. Oh, so welcome in, by the way. Glad you're asking the good cues. So, let's see. I'll just go over my process here. We're doing some surface mount soldering here. We're doing this little board over here. We've got it up on the big screen. First, I can't remember if I already soaked this. All right, I got to get to the parts. The size that we're doing right now is 805. So it's not microscopic, but it's not gigantic. We need 4 of these guys, so I'm just going to dump all 4 on the board here. Maybe. I'm going to talk about it. There we go. I think I dumped 1 extra. Yes. This one. Maybe I can put them back in. There you go. Oh shit! The browser. God damn me. Who did this? All right. So we're working on this board here. And I forgot what parts we're working on. Let me pull it up again. I think we need to do R1278. So there's 1. We'll grab one of these here, rude boys. And first thing I'll do is I have some flux. This is Amtech 559. Is the brand and the model number. I'll put a little bit on there. Get it in the goo. Well, not get it in there. Just get it in place. And then take my iron. Put a little bit of solder on it. And then heat up the pad, heat up the spot. Boom. Do the same thing on the other side. Boom. Tap each side just to make sure it's flush. Done. It's great. It's fun. It is magic. So if you've never messed with flux before, if anybody's ever so like we'll do our great segment, the magic of flux. I think I need to do R7 is my other one. Yeah. So we'll do a couple of things. I don't know. I think that has flux already on there. So I'll put some solder on my iron here. And you'll see that smoke that's coming off of it. Now, that's the flux burning off of the in this solder that I have. So the solder has flux inside of it, which is good. Here, I'll burn this off too. There's some flux here. So now it's pretty much burned off. So it's just solder, which is kind of nasty. Let's see if I can make it do really gross stuff. Yeah, there you go. You see how it's not... It's kind of pasty. And if I do this, you know, it just kind of trails and it doesn't... It's just not very viscous. Now, to fix that, or to change that, you can do one of two things. You can simply just add fresh solder, and the stuff in there, the flux in there, will instantly fix it. But, you know, it takes solder to get the flux, so it's kind of a trade-off. So the other option is just to throw a little bit of flux there. Heat it up so it melts in with the solder, and now we're perfect. I can try to move it as slow as I want. As long as there's still flux in there, it's not going to do that pasty gunk crap. I hope that answers your question, Mr. Fix-It. Yeah, it's great. I recommend anyone that gets into soldering or wants to try this stuff out. For one, if you want practice, you can buy these really inexpensive, like $5 kits. They just make lights blink or something boring, but they're great for training and getting comfortable with soldering. And if you mess it up, just buy like 5 of those things and do them a few times till you feel comfy. But the most important thing is having really good solder. And I recommend some flux and some solder wick, which are going to wick this off in a minute. I noticed. Hey, we got Bald Engineer in here. That's not entirely terrible. The primary thing flux does is keep attacking the oxide layer. Attacking the oxide layer that forms on the surface. Yeah, the blog. Wow, Bitwig, nice. Yeah, you definitely do. So we'll do some quick desoldering here. I've got some, let me get some cleaner braid here. I'll flip it over to the other side because we only need to wick away a little bit. So another really important thing when you're soldering is you want to learn how to use solder wick. You can use the little hand vacuums. Those are great, but this there, you know, it's like cleaning with a mop and cleaning with a broom. You know, they both do a job, but they don't do the same job the same way. So there you go. All you do with solder braid is you want to come down with the iron on it, heat up that area. You'll see that it kind of move around and glow. Lightly move it around, but try not to put any pressure on the board and the iron because it acts like sandpaper and you can scrape up the pads and just beat the crap out of it. But if you're light, you can even come up and come down, whatever you're comfortable with. But as long as the iron's hot enough to heat up the solder wick, it will just flow right up to it and it'll just slurp it up. It's the best. Oh yeah, and that's one of the things too. I only use those hand ones for those times when I have like a through hole and I can't get it, and I'll put the pump on one side and the iron on the other of the board, and I've got it all balanced and shit, and go. That's about my favorite use for those. But lately, I have not used it. I haven't used it for over. Oh my God, it's been almost 9. Yeah, it's been 9 months. Because that's how old the power supply is. It's still in the old shop because I haven't gone to grab it because I'm like, eh. Oh yeah, the oxygen. I have one too. It's right over here. Where does it say it? Yeah, the oxygen. I got the 49. So there you go. Kaboom. So yeah. Before I forget, before I lose my rant here, when it comes to soldering, really you can buy an inexpensive iron. Veller makes some really cheap irons for like around 40-50 bucks that you just plug into the wall. Some of them have temperature controls. Some of them are very complicated. Some of them are where you can actually set the temperature. Some of them it's just high and low. All of them will work. All those irons I mentioned will work as long as it gets up to 320 degrees, 320 or so Celsius. Preferably, I like 380, but to each his own. That should be sufficient temperature to do work, and that's all you need. The good quality solder is the other most important part. My argument is that you can have crappy solder and a really nice iron, and you will have a really bad time. But you can have really good solder and a crappy iron, and you'll be fine. I mean, there's some trade-offs, but honestly, it's good. I like Kester 44. Just look for 44, and that's the type of flux that's in it. You can get 6337, but if you see 6040 and it's cheaper, just go for it. There's no real massive difference that it's going to make or break you. And then the flux, Kester makes flux, Chipquick makes flux. There's a bunch of different companies. I like this Amtech flux. If you like it in the syringe, I can recommend NorthridgeFix.com. He sells the syringes of this 559, which is really good. And he also, I'm waiting on it, some 213, which is, oh, that's my jam. The Hacko 939 or 936, which one is that? The FX 888D, yeah, that's what I have. That's what I'm running right now. And the FX 888D is an excellent entry-level Hacko iron. You'll be very, very happy with it. The tips, I recommend buying Hacko tips. I bought knockoff tips, and I'm not really happy with them. So I think I'm going to buy some Hackos, or at least buy some conicals for it. And but no, it's an excellent iron. You get this nice base station with it that I learned has a trap door that I just found out earlier today. It's great. It's great. It's about $100, but if you have the budget and you want to buy an iron that's going to last you forever, and you know you're just going to end up having it forever, I would get that. But if you're just wanting to dip your feet in the water and not get, not spend a bunch of money into this hobby, then I would recommend, like I said, one of those things that just plugs into the wall. Veller makes a really good one if you're wanting to look for a brand name. Oh, your Veller broke all the time? Oh no. Well, don't buy theirs. Oh, it's a station. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking right now at the Veller MX one. I want the 2-channel one. I don't need like the big heavy duty station. Not to say I wouldn't like it, but I just don't need it. But I do need a I basically need an iron with better thermals, because I'm starting to repair like PlayStations and Xboxes and stuff, and I'm finding my iron will not get hot enough, and it's because the thermal's getting taken away. Someone asked me about working on a video card, and I actually got prepped to work on video cards. I have an old PC that we can put them in and test at everything, but I quickly realized I don't have the tools. My iron, my hot air station, I don't think it's going to get hot enough to get those boards, because those boards are at the absolute highest thermals that you can get. They're thick. They've got layers and layers and layers. All those layers are designed to wick heat away. So you're just fighting, or not all of them, but the layers are designed for heat wicking. So you're just fighting this board. And so in order to do it, you kind of need better equipment. And so that's where I'm at, where I'm like, I need slightly better, at least a better pencil. And I wouldn't mind some hot tweezers. The paste soldering? Oh, I haven't seen that. I've mostly just been looking at Hacko and Veller. I can't afford JBC. I'd love, if I had $1,500 and I had nothing else to do, I would drop one on, there's a JBC station that I really like. It's got 3 channels, hot tweezer, and it's all switchable. It's really nice. And is pace like JBC? Mr. PC Fix It, let's go, mate. Thank you so much for following. I'm glad you found us. We were soldering before I got on that crazy tangent about soldering. Oh, we got a stretch from Kiwi. Oh yeah, mate. Thank you so much. I could use a stretch too. Oh. Oh yeah. Crackle, crackle. Pop, pop. Oh yeah. This feels good. Donka. Oh. Let's say I've got a little bit more in me. That's the only problem. I keep getting these really bad poses or whatever when I'm soldering, and it kills my back later. Yeah, the JBCs would be great, but again, I don't have $1,500, and oh, you did? You did? I think I remember seeing your name too. We had a lot of follows, like in between Thursday and Friday. I was like, aw, that's so cool. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna sit up for a second to help my back. Let's see. There it is. Here we go.
Brand new!
That's what's up. That's what's up. All right. I think I've wasted enough time. I've stalled long enough. The fabulous base. Oh yeah, we haven't even soldered this. We were talking about it and I forgot. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Stand by. I don't have any solder. Good. No, I understand. I totally can relate. I'm big on those things. It's the little things, you know? It's the little things that count. Alright, let me see if I can do this. There's so much goo on here. It's really sticky. Which is kind of sexy. Oh yeah, look at that. See how it's got like those little genital warts? My iron warts. Yeah, I need some flux. Give me some of flux. There we go. All right, what's after that? What's the next number after 7? R8. They're great. I'd probably change the music. We've been listening to the smooth stylings of Dennis Martinson's procedurally generated metal. That's right, a computer wrote all this. Pretty cool. But someone pointed out earlier, and I subscribed already, I was like, yo, I'm in. There's another channel to do something similar to that, and they've got like 4 or 5 live streams of some crazy 24/7 content. So I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm in. That's cool. I'm on it. I like it. All right, so that is all the unique parts that I bought and didn't forget. So, yay! Now we're gonna do all the Viva la Resistas. We're gonna start off with our big buddy here, whatever the hell is at the top of this. It looks like R14 is gonna be our first one. R1314, let's see what that brings. Hey! Leo! Welcome in. What did I say? I said fudge 14, 13. 14, 13, 14. I bet those are really cool. Because they don't exist. Like, oh, there it is. 47K it is. 47K. We will go to the great book of resistance. Yeah, likewise, Leo. Good to see you in. Hope you're doing good. We're doing Saturday now instead of Sunday. Just trying something new. I think I streamed one day on like a Sunday, or a Saturday, and the response was really positive, and I'm like, why am I doing Sunday instead of Saturday? I don't remember. All right, I'm just going to start doing Saturdays until I can remember why. So far, can't recall. So far, so good. Is this like a piece of hair on that? That's disgusting. Yeah, but today we're working on this Ornament and Crime Euro rack module. We're going to put the squares and circles firmware on it, which I've never tried. I'm very excited about. It's supposed to turn it into a drum machine. Okay, what the fug? Where did this other 24 come from? We already did that, didn't we? Fug. R1278, yeah. Did we not do 8? Did I forget about that part? I feel like I did that. Yeah, there's 8. Oh, I never did 2. I'm my own worst enemy. Yeah, today's been great. There's been, people have just been really cool. People have been coming in. We had a nice raid earlier. And people have been asking questions. Getting hyped. We've been looking at some, there's a cool synth DIY project that's coming out from ST Modular. That's just a big O synth in a box kind of thing. And it's not too bad. It's got some stuff that I'm interested in. It's semi-modular, so you can still, I can still integrate it with the rest of the rig, which is all I really care about. All right, that was funny that I forgot that, but not surprising. We worked on some keyboards this last week, and I think the week before. I can't remember, but and we've got more on the way. We're almost finished with these. I'm trying to decide if I want to rebuild the aftertouch ribbon. I'm probably going to, because I want to see if it's how difficult it is, and if so, it might be some future work for us and down the road, because if no one else is willing to restore aftertouch ribbons on old keyboards, well, we'll come in and do it. And depending on how much of a pain it is, which from what I understand, it sounds pretty straightforward. You paint graphite onto the strip, let it dry, go make a sandwich. It's pretty wicked, pretty complicated. All right, so we got all these kids. Now we're down to, let's do, I think the 23, 27, 20, I think all these 20s are 100Ks. So we'll do all the 100Ks. Sorry, this is all wobble. We'll do all the 100Ks next, and then exactly. And I was just, looks like this strip could use some friends. Let's put a little strong, little fuzzy, double-sided tape on there. Now he's happy. Now that graphite's just gonna have that nice little pad come down, and then when someone presses the key, puts a little bit of pressure behind, the graphite's going to reduce in resistance, and make that filter sweep so much nicer. Holy shit, it's storming outside. We have a skylight, and when it rains really hard, you're like, oh crap. Beat the devil. Oh, Lordy. We tried. We've tried. We read from the good book. The book of resistance. But I tell you right now, friends, the true power, the true evil is the lead-free solder. Shit, it's really storming. Holy fuck. So, before I forget, the stream might dip out. It's storming so heavy that the power lines might short and the stream might dip out. If so, I will come back. If you don't see me in 5 minutes, call the police for me and tell them it's a state of emergency. A rum-dum come a condom for me. Let's see. Let me find somebody you guys can go to. That would be fun. I think DJ Doey's went back on. I think they said they were. I don't see them now. Oh, Jay Nothing's on. Alright, well. Oh, Gorgana's on. Retro T Furball's on. There's some good stuff. Alright. Oh yeah, if it does, actually, you know what? I can still use my phone to get us out of here, to raid us out. So if it doesn't look like it's going to come back, because it'll take me about 3 minutes for the modem to all that stuff. If I don't come back, then I'm just going to raid us out, and I'll be in the chat to let you guys know, come to think of it. But it just dawned on me, I'm like, holy crap, this storm is pretty good. We might lose connection. But as I freak out about it, I'm realizing it's getting quieter. Make sure the Coast Guard, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Jesus. Oh, Lord. All right, I don't know if I need all of these, but I'm just going to dump them all on here. And I'll throw the rest in the garbage, because that's where trash belongs. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. Stupid. All right. 2327. We can make that happen. We can take you all the way to heaven. But first, we got to get Fluxy. Yeah. Come on. Everybody get Fluxy in here. Take off your pants and your panties. Now shit on the floor. Yeah. Everybody get Fluxy in here. I'm Mr. Bulldog. The Book of Ohms. That's right. That's what it is. The Book of Ohms. I was like, the Book of Resistance doesn't sound right, but you're right. It's the Book of Ohms. Chapters 100 to 1 mega ohm. We find the Apostle Henry and the Apostle Faraday deep within the community. That actually would be pretty funny. I think you could maybe work something out with that. Like, they're about to visit their friend Hertz. $35.31. That'll do. That'll do. Verse 27:47, right? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna change the music out, wasn't I? I don't know how much metal you can take before you go insane. Oh, come on. Fuzzy gross stuff. My funeral will end with transmit to receive, receive to transmit, power to power, ground to ground. There you go. God damn it.
God damn it, Bobby.
Oh, wait, he doesn't swear.
Sure doesn't take the Lord's name in vain.
All right, what's after this? 31, 35. Do I have any more of these, though? I dumped. Okay, here's another one. Here's two. All right, I got two to get rid of. I can handle that. So 35.53 would be... $35.53. I'm not finding that one. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Oh, yeah, right. Those are the ones we just did. Wait a minute. Yeah. Ah, Jesus, I'm so stupid. So I'm just looking for 53. What about 1517? Did we do that one? I think we did. So I may not have needed these. I feel like I'm almost listening to two songs at once. It's kind of weird. All right, there's an R15. So I think I know where my 53 is now. Wow, these guys are fused. 53 has got to be right. Son of a bitch. There's 15, 53, no. Well, 21's one, so there. Fine. Suck on it.
Turned down for what?
There's a person that has like all these songs under the name Hank Trill, I think. And it's just like all these like trap beats with him rapping, and it's pretty good. It's not, I mean, there's some things that are funnier than others.
God dang it, Bobby. Get that thing off me. They see me selling propane and now they try to copy. I look hella broke, but I got lots of cash. If you use charcoal, I will kick your ass. Got this money from propane, bitch. I'm like Pablo Escobar, but I don't sell cocaine, bitch. Keep a rocket launcher in my basement.
I think I need more flux. It's gotten all bad.
Hit the ball, Bobby. Son. Bobby, if you weren't my son, I'd hug you.
All right. And there one over here. We got solder too. Oh, yeah, you son of a bitch. It's 21, right? Yes. Good old nasty, nasty, dirty 21. Oh, fuck. All right. Gotta wick it up. Hey, Supervasa. Turn down for flux. What them little chips you bring in do?
What? What chips? What were we talking about?
These little guys here. Oh, these are resistors. So right now we're putting on these 100 ohm, or they're 100K. They're 100K resistors here. So these are resistors, all the ones that have the numbers on it. The ones that are the same shape, but they're usually tan, are all capacitors. This is a transistor. This is our digital to analog converter off the main chip. I screwed up that pin, but it works. And I think that's all that's on here that's really worth it. There is like a coil here. Where is it? Here, but nah. And then this is a weird little power regulator. So resistors, I don't know. I'm never very good at explaining the science of how this stuff works. Because it never quite clicked in my brain. But simply put, resistors create resistance. So you can
Brand new!
oh, Time Traveler 9791, thank you for that follow. You can affect things like the voltage. You can run a volt through a resistor. Like if you needed to, if you were going from line to mic, if you were going from two very different impedances, and one was going to be really hot, you could use a resistor to pull those voltage swings down so that it still retains its resolution, but it shrank. Resistors kind of can do stuff like that. Capacitors can store memory voltages. They also are used for filtering. They're usually in a feedback loop to filter. Transistors are like switches. You have some of them can only go one direction. You have like your base here. This opens and closes the switch. This makes the connection through. However, with transistors, there's all these different types, and they have a directional flow that they can go in, and you can utilize that for certain things. But again, I'm not. That's like a big. That's like, you know, what are planets made of kind of question. Why did it shine? Oh, because flux cooks at a very low temperature. $2,000 points in Meatball Ranch. So the voltage converter we have here, I think U7 here is like a 4-volt regulator. There is a 4-volt regulator on there, and it's used as like a reference voltage. There is a big giant 5-volt regulator here, and that's for the majority of the, you know, the CPU stuff. Using components and fluxes, solder. Yeah, I mean, all these, if you look up the sheets, all these components do have temperatures and dwell times, but I haven't killed a component this way yet. I cannot think of a single time where I could blame my iron as the reason I destroyed something. Now, there have been times when I've suspected that might have been the case, but I wasn't certain by any means. So I kind of work off the idea that, and I encourage people, I mean, if you have to, if you're worried at all, just take a break. Move on to another part on the board, or get up and go to the bathroom, take a walk or something, and give it a little bit of time to cool down and come back. But I don't know. I think I haven't done it yet. What's the thing that looks like a mini SIM card? I think you're looking at this guy. This is a voltage regulator. It's a 5-volt regulator. So the 12-volt comes in, and then and it converts it to 5 for the CPU that'll sit up here. Hey, Seagullies, I'm working on a solid-state amplifier currently, and my issue is that when I turn the byte potentiometer all the way up, hiss increases. I've cleaned the contacts and internals on the pots, and it seems to make the problem louder. Byte. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to... Is that like a distortion parameter? And you cleaned it and it made it worse. By a lot or a little, would you say? Is that some type of controller? No, it's just a voltage regulator for the power. All passes are designed to peak at 260C for up to 30 seconds, but the reflow profile is minutes long, so it takes a lot of heat to kill them. Yeah, that's my experience too. There are some sensitive components, of course, but you know, if you're having a hard time getting a resistor on, you've got time. I put plenty of traces on boards, never cooked a component with my iron. Yeah, same here. The board is going to be the guy that's going to start giving up on you before your component. And that's your cue. And the good thing is, although it's a very scary thing to happen, it's very, very fixable. And accessible to most people to repair. I mean, sometimes, you know, if you have a trace, like, let's say we ripped up a trace on, where's my damn tweezers? So we ripped up a trace here. Let's say this trace ripped up. Well, we can just follow this line. Actually, this is a terrible example I just gave. Here, we'll go follow this line, and we'll just go to this point here. And if we need to connect that, we'll just do the same wire. We'll just run a little wire, just connect the 2 points, do a beep test, and it's done. With components failing, it's kind of trickier to tell because you have to put them under a meter or test them, see if they're reading properly. God, there's all this gross fucking ugh. It isn't so much distortion, it seems to be related more like a tone. It's significantly louder and chances are a 60 cycle hum. Ah. Yeah, man, I don't know. That's weird, to be honest with you, that it's making like a hissing sound. I don't know if I ever did that hydrate from Lornax earlier. Yeah, I mean, it could be a reflow. It could be the pot's maybe bad. I mean, you could try measuring the pot to see if it's giving the right values. Although, I mean, sometimes that's going to be really hard when it's inside the circuit. Oh, what do I clean the board? I'd use 99. I don't know if there's any downside, upside to using 91, but I'd just rather use 99 because it evaporates a little bit slower, I think. Or maybe it's faster. I don't know. It evaporates and doesn't leave any water behind, which is bad. No hydrogen, please. No H2O. Not for my boards. My boards are H2O free. They like that isopropic. It's meant to be a channel that copies a twin reverb, which makes me think it's related to the carbon plate resistor, but it's not a crackle. Right. I've never had a pot. I've never had a pot fail on me to where it lost resistance, like it went from 100 to 50 or 100 to 200, you know, or whatever. I've never had that happen. And usually I'll clean them and that'll bring them back to life. And if you're not getting a crackle, I wonder. Although, you know, depending on how it affects the signal, it may not be audible to you that it's skipping around on that. It may not be audible. It may only be maybe only something you can measure. I don't know. That's a good one, mate. Thank you for coming in, by the way. I like the question. Oh, water can't. Well, yeah. I mean, that's what I say. I've never had it, but I do live in the desert, and I never have to deal with a lot of the issues that I've heard other people run into with electronics and ocean water, stuff like that, or all the classics. I never did find that 50 whatever the fug. What was it? It was 53. These are all low numbers. It's 30. What the hell? Where's 53 at? That's weird. I don't even know we went that high. I see 42. Oh wait, there's R60. R41, R40. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna skip it. It'll show up when there's a resistor that doesn't have anything in it. And I'll yell, I found it! Yeah, I'm going around in circles, aren't I? Resident Sparkfun, we were using deionizing water for cleaning water-soluble flux for all, but the most moisture-sensitive components just made sure to dry. Yeah. It's surprising what you can get away with as far as water and on electronics. It's really just a matter of drying it so that, and then cleaning it, because you don't want any corrosive substances that are in the water. That's what someone told me one time ago. It's not the water itself, it's what's in the water after it evaporates that causes issues. All right, I'm going to give up on this 53. With my luck, it's on the other side of the damn board. And I didn't know that. Although I made like so many of these. Yeah, me too. I just like alcohol. I haven't had any problems. It's not good for cleaning certain plastic and metal surfaces. I've discovered painfully the wrong way, the saddest way. But circuit boards, fucking yeah, baby. Get it all wet. All right, I said I was going to give up on looking for this 53, wasn't I? Yeah, here I go, round and around. All right, let's go with the next one. Let's go back to the top, and we're going to go with 24. 24 is open. All right, this is going to be all our 33Ks. There's a shit ton. So this should clear up the board quite a bit. I'm excited. So excited. I'm going to check on these fish that are just as excited as me. Are you excited, fish? Fish? I love those guys. Splats Loki with the hydrate. I love it. Good. Good, good, good. You know what? Let me take a quick break. I need to check with Mrs. Heresy about dinner. I forgot about that, and I realize it's already a little bit after 8. And, let me see. Pretty much done with this Dr. Pepper. I don't know if Mindolator is still in chat, but I told them I would have a beer with them. So I think I might grab that. Oh my. I just took my gloves off, and they're really good gloves. I love these gloves because they don't make your hands smell, but they still smell a little bit. Oh yeah, it's got electrolytes. It's what, like water from the toilet? Ugh. Nah. All right, I'll be right back, and we'll get our Jimmy Jack super tacked or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm just talking at my ass. Let's go. That was my greeting.
That's it, man. Game on, game on, game on, game on, game on.
Bill. 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 Paxton. I love Bill. Bill. Oh yeah, we gotta hydrate. Let's go. Now, we open up to the Book of Ohms, chapters 18K to 33K. We're actually gonna go to 33K. I misspoke. Or hey, that's where the 24/9s go. I should put those in there while I'm here. This will save us time. Yeah, here's the rest of these. Cool, because I'm going to do it later. But I'm going to do it while I'm playing Tetris, so don't want to mess that up. Alright, so that's 24.9, and now we got 33K. We need like 8 of them. 8, baby. This little strip here. Oh, this is from the olden times. The before time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 18. Uh-oh. That one went down into the... Oh, it's gone. I don't know where it went. Did it get sucked up into the extractor? That'd have been cool. Alright. I don't know. Oh well. You know what? Actually, God damn you. Probably gonna have to pull from it again. Curses. Oh my gosh. I just noticed. Wow, we're almost at our goal. We'll probably pull it off this month. Awesome. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Tell you what, if we do... I never did come up with steaks, did I? Or potatoes, or carrots. But not those kind of steaks. The steaks that make life interesting. Like prime rib. Wait, no, wrong steaks. Steaks spelled with the A by itself. Not next to an E. Not that steak, the other steak. Not the kind that you put in vampires either. Oh shit. Man, what a crappy language we have. We have the same sounding word for like 12 different things. And the only way you're ever going to know is the context that it's in. What kind of bullshit is that? What a stupid pile of garbage of a language. So, steaks. I like a good ribeye, honestly. That's kind of my jam. You know, New York's fine, and there's, you know, the filet mignon is good and all that. That's okay, but man, I just love a good ribeye, especially if it's on nice and tender and just kind of falls apart. Oh, yeah. So the beverage I'm cracking open here is from Barrow Brewing Company called Hipsterville Hazy IPA. Look at that. It's got a beard made out of hops on a handlebar mustache and a very similar hairdo. Have I become a hipster? Is that a hipster hairdo? Kinda. Mine's a little more punky, I like to think. Mine's more I bartend at a trendy nightclub. Cheers, mate. Mates. I said it singularly because I'm a fool. I'll tell you what, I did want to get, if we could get to a certain number of subs, which honestly 150 is the number I was looking at, but I think if we can get to 100, and everything over that would help, honestly, but if we get to 100, I'm going to go ahead and get the Northridge fix, the thermal camera that he sells with the macro lens. That thing is really cool. It has a lot of neat features that are going to be perfect for what we're doing. It's a good camera for a tech as well, but what's going to be really cool for us is that it connects through USB. It has a little program that can run, so we can throw the image up on the screen. Now, I think the frame rate isn't as good. It's like a lower frame rate, but whatever. It's fine. But it has a lot of really cool modes for it. Like, it's not just like the regular, red is hot, blue is low, and then you can shift your gauge. It has that. It has the Sudameme, coming. Thank you so much for that follow. It has a bunch of other features as well. Like it'll show the original image. It'll do black and white. It'll do the inverse. So if you need to find something that's hot, it'll make everything black, and then you'll get a white spot. And you can invert that. It's a ton of tools. Where I'm like, man. And it'll do an overlay of the regular camera image as well, so you don't just get a bunch of colors. You can actually see the camera behind, or the camera view in it. So, anyways, that's my plan. I want to get that, and I think that will be really awesome for the channel. There's a computer over here that I can't fix because I need that. I've tried every other technique I know of to try to find the bad part. I have another board over here. They both, I'm pretty sure, need a thermal camera in order for me to determine, because I've tried everything else. I've tried to work around it because I'm like, oh, we ain't rich. We ain't got no thermal camera. We ain't got no nothing here. But I need it now, so if we make it, great. If not, I'll shake it. Oh, I'll shake it. I'll shake it good. I'll shake it hard. I'll shake it to where they fear me. Oh, they'll fear me indeed. Anyone who can shake it like that, you're right to fear. You have every right. All right, let's do some more of that welding of metals together. What's this, 24, one of them? Yeah, let's do this 24. We're going to solder until we run out of components or flux. Actually, if we run out of flux, I'm just going to put some more in. Is good. What are these troublemakers over here? 26, 30. Oh, I've never seen anything worse than these guys. Actually, I don't. Okay, so no on 26. no on 34. Actually, all of these are not going to be 33. Or, yeah, they're not going to be 33K. 32 is, though. So let me find one from the pile over here that we made. This is Resistland. Working title. What is... Where do these little fuzzy pieces of shit... I have no idea where these fuzzy things come in. Look at this. It's stuck to the damn thing. It's like a fucking piñata now. Ah, these poor tweezers. I gotta... Where's my other ones? With fucking crap on the end. Alright, I guess that fuzz is just part of my life now. Alright, I'm gonna use these, my trusty tweezers for now. Lint? Yeah! Man's hatred for themselves in physical form. That's right. Lint. Oh, damn it, I missed a joke. You could have said Lent, and I could have been like, no, I'm not Catholic. But bump. Ah, damn it. Or is that Jewish? I'm fucking everything up. I can't remember my holidays that I don't celebrate. Lead Lord Plumbless. Plastic shavings? I don't know, maybe. That's not an unpossibility. Alright, I just wanted one, but two's cool. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought it was a Catholic thing, but I can't... like I said, I don't really do that stuff. That's not my bag, baby. I don't have any problem with people that is their bag. That's cool. To each his own, yo. But I definitely cannot remember all these little religions and nuances and things that they do. I have barely enough room to remember my name, both of them. So, for me to make room in there for that, ugh, man, you got to be like a really good friend of mine or something. I need to remember it. I'm like, oh well, you know, Susie, this is a really important thing for Susie, and I'm their friend, so I got to remember that holiday that they do is important. You know, that's pretty much where you got to be for me to remember stuff like that. Unless my family celebrates it, which my family doesn't either. We celebrate just the basic stuff that I think everybody does in one form or another. R16? Yes, R16. There's a lot out there down below. Exactly, thank you. Yeah, I don't want to be disrespectful by any means. It's just like, you know, I'm pretty sure everyone grasps that it's pretty hard to remember all that stuff, and arguably not very useful. I mean, maybe in a spiritual standpoint, but on a daily day, you know, if you're going to school and you're like, when are we ever going to use this algebra? That would be me for different religion. When are we ever going to use this Catholicism? Is this going to get me a job as a rock and roll musician? I think not. Jewish Lent when you can't have meat. Okay, so there is a Jewish Lent. Yeah, I remember that. I when I was in high school, I dated a girl, and her mom was Jewish, so her family was Jewish. But it was funny because they were also, her parents were both scientists at the university, and they were both atheists, just straight up atheists. But I think they had the same attitude that I am, as like, I don't know, there's some fun in there, I mean, the traditions are fun, and just keep it focused on the good bits. And I celebrated Hanukkah with them. And I kind of learned, and it was actually a really great experience for me because I learned a lot about Judaism, and I lived in Oklahoma, so it's like, and I still lived in a reasonable town, but it was still, it was a great exposure for me, and it was nice to learn about another culture, and all the history and everything. It was very cool. It was very fun. But I don't know how much I retained. Judaism has Passover where you can't eat. Oh, that's right. It's Passover. You never kept it up when you got out on your own. Yeah, and I mean, I kind of wonder about that. I think, to some extent, if you have like a family, and you and your co-parent, whatever, you kind of make that decision on where you want to go with stuff like that with your kids. And I would probably do similar to what my friend's parents did, where I'd be like, let's do the pageantry, but not really get too caught up on the details. Well, let's focus on the cool parts of like certain holidays, that I like, which is, like for obviously for the Christmas time and so forth. It's great to be with your family, and being close to friends and family and spending time with them. I think that's the best part about it. The gifts, of course, are fun as well. Gift giving and receiving. So I like all that, and I wouldn't trade that out for anything. But, I kind of leave it at there. I like those things. Those are fun. When we get into the minutia, it starts to interest me less. And I think if I were in that situation where I had a family or whatever, I'd probably be like, well, I'm gonna teach the kids about it so they are not weirdos, but I'm just not gonna make a big deal about it. Don't want the kids to be made fun of. What? You don't do Christmas? What are you, a Jehovah's Witness? That's very rude of you to ask. I was curious. Oh. No. Matzo, unrelieved bread. Matzo. Yeah. Oh my God. So there's a Jewish bakery deli, like a New York kind of theme place. But they have so much delicious Jewish food. Matzo ball soup, of course, which I don't care for as much. But they have these things. They have these things there called Jewish sliders, and it's like God, it's like bagel, and there's like the potato. I can't remember what the potato is called. It's like a hash brown potato type thing. And then, I can't remember the meat. I want to say maybe latkes. Yes, thank you. And it's just delicious. I'm scared if I talk about it too much. I'm gonna just stay up all night until they open at 6 and go get some Jewish sliders. But I love that stuff. I love we haven't gone there in a long time. I think we went there right at the beginning of COVID when no one knew what was going on, and then we got really scared after that. We haven't gone since. Yeah, it's called Chompies. Chompies. There's one in Tempe. I think there was one in Scottsdale. I don't know if there still is. But Chompies is really, really good. There's one other place. What's it called? The New York Deli? I think it's called New York Deli. It's on 16th Street near Camelback. They moved they used to have 3. Now they just have 1. I don't know what that's about. And that's my favorite place to go for deli food. I just, it's as close as you can get to that whole New York deli experience. Why am I soldering it this way? I might have a problem with my brain. That was really dumb of me to try to solder like that. Oh, we can't. We should stop talking about food. I'm gonna get hungry. The stream's gonna get shorter. I already talked with the missus. She's wanting to do a leftovers night, which means I'm gonna eat this sandwich that she had earlier. I made some spaghetti last night. It was really good. I was kind of proud of it. I made my own red sauce. I wanted to make some, and I couldn't find the red sauce, and I was like, oh, shit. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I think I have all the ingredients, and I actually did buy garlic. So I had some fresh garlic. I even had parsley, which I never carry fresh parsley, and an onion, and then I had tomato paste and diced tomatoes. And if you don't know the trick, if you don't know how to make your own red sauce, first off, I would recommend experimenting. Don't take my recipe one for one, but the primary ingredients, you take some oil, put some olive oil there in the pan, get it warmed up, chop up some garlic, mince it, get it as tiny as you can, and start cooking it in that oil until it starts to brown. Once it browns, go ahead and start adding in other ingredients like onions. Saute those onions as much as you like. I sauteed them a lot this time. And other times I've let them cook in the juices. I saute the onions, and then I put in the tomato paste, one can, the little short can of tomato paste, and then 2 full-size cans of diced tomatoes, and then the parsley, and I just let that cook for around 20 minutes. It's one of those things you can let, the longer you cook, the yummier it's going to be kind of deal. But 20 minutes is enough. And then the whole time I'm cooking all these Italian sausages up in a little pan and just kind of steaming them. And then I took those sausages and cut them all up into little slices and put that in with the sauce to make a meat sauce. Oh my God, it was good. I keep forgetting that you're in Arizona, not Australia. Really? I don't have an Australian accent. I do say mate a lot, but that's less Australian for me and more of like, I know people say this. Why isn't this more common? It's a great gender neutral. It's, I guess the equivalent is, I know this one guy, he uses this, the other equivalent, which is friend. He'd be like, hey, friend. Oh, good to see you, friend. Hey, this is my friend. And I'm like, yeah, that works. It sounds weird, though, to me. I like mates. I think that sounds cool. And I look cool when I say it. I'm looking at Choppy's website. It looks like a diner and deli, which speaks to me on so many levels. Yeah. Oh, you know what? If it wasn't so expensive, we might do that. So we're going to have a stream. I have a friend of mine who's a huge foodie. He's very funny, and he can eat as much as me. And I'm not even training right now, but if I was in training, I can eat ridiculous amounts of food. But not just like passive, not in training, I can eat a lot of food. And so him and I want to do a stream together where we're just eating for hours and drinking too. Like, kind of like, think of it like our inspiration is kind of an Anthony Bourdain type thing. We like both just loved the fact that he would communicate the culture and all these really cool things through the food while chewing on it. And I'm like, man, we should get like, we should find a restaurant here in Phoenix that's really unique, that's really cool, you know, and let them know that we're going to be there for hours. Basically, we're going to say that we're having a meeting, rent it out for a business meeting, or read out our table as a business meeting. And then there's a fee on top of that that should cover it, and then we'll tip out really big and all that. We'll take care of the staff, of course. But man, I can see this tips bed from here. But yeah, that's the idea, to go eat. Hey, I have to go to sleep. Oh yeah, Chaos Foot, take care, mate. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you to say. But Chompy's actually is one place I forgot about, and he would love that place. We would, and the menu's huge. So there's tons and tons of different food. All the big portions, though. That's the only part that's going to screw us. But, so we'll have to be smart there. But our plan is just sit there, eat, talk about it. Maybe, you know, I'm going to do some research, of course. So if, you know, I was thinking maybe a Japanese restaurant for a while, and I was, you know, I wanted to bring up different information about the dishes. Just try to be cool. As cool as Anthony. Rest in peace. $18. All right, so I need one here, but I don't see any more. I think that's the one that fell off. So if that's the case, I should be able to possibly... Wow, I really think the resistor... I really think it went down in the extractor. I think it sucked it down there. I've never seen if it has that much power. Let me see if I have a resist. Oh, here we go. Here's a resistor here. Let me pick it up with some tweezers. Here, I'm going to turn on full blast just so we could see. If it just falls down. All right. Oh, I didn't count on that. The tweezers being sticky. Okay, I don't think that's what happened. I don't know what happened to it. I'm just glad I don't have to fish out chunks of, or resistors out of my fume extractor. Yay! All right, so let me grab some. Oh, I forgot. Well, whatever. Oh my goodness. Could do.
Oh, it's on the other one. Cool. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to turn this extractor down because it's so loud.
We still got a nice storm going on here. Damn. Sydney and mate. Well, okay, so there is some history to that too. My parents. So Sid is not my name. My parents told me when I was like 14 or 15, because they lived in Australia for 2 years. They did teaching abroad. When they got out of college, my parents were both educators, and my dad wanted to travel and everything, and my mom loved my dad, so she's like, all right, buddy, wherever, let's go. So they traveled to Australia, and they lived there for about a little over 2 years, and taught school there, taught grade school. And that's where I was conceived, because my parents, they backpacked through Europe, and when they on their way back, and then when my mom and my dad got back in, my mom was 5 months pregnant with me. The plan was to name me Sydney if I was a girl, after the city I was conceived in, which in hindsight, I was kind of glad, I guess, because, man, I've seen some people, met some people where they're named after the city, and I know that's what it is. It's the city they're conceived in, and I don't know. I don't really have a high opinion of that. I don't have a high opinion, so I guess my parents were probably saved me from my own self-hatred. But but yeah, they said they were going to name me that, and they told me when I was like 13 or 14, and I'm a little punk at this time. I'm a little shithead punk. I'm like getting into punk rock. I learned about Nirvana. I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, and of course, Sid, Sid Barrett even, but Sid Vicious, of course. So I want that to be my name. So, but I don't want to be like a dick. So I never tell everybody. I just introduce myself from there on as Sid. And so it never 100% took on. And they kind of created this odd thing. But my parents, they said, like, oh, we didn't want to name you Sydney because it's the feminine spelling, and we didn't want you to get made fun of. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, you idiots? No one in America knows that that's the feminine or the masculine spelling. Guys picked the wrong horse to back. So I guess you could say I am kind of Australian, but not really. Not really. Because my parents weren't from Australia. They were just visiting there. Well, working there. And then I wasn't born there. I don't know. It's kind of hazy there, isn't it? Oh, so R17, it says it's 100K. Did I do... I didn't. So 17 and 19, we gotta do the 100Ks. Okay. Well, that's what I get for doing this in the stupidest fucking way possible. Actually, I remember now. I just emptied off the whole strip and hoped that was enough. I didn't count or anything. So, I didn't put the alcohol on. By the way, this is a tip I passed on. We learned this a couple months ago. These strips, they're really hard to peel, and you just go nuts. Just put some alcohol on them. Just pour it on top. It'll cause the adhesive to break down, and then you can just peel it right the hell off. Like nothing. And keeps you from going insane. Well, and then they won't come out. There it goes. And the cool thing is, once the alcohol evaporates, the adhesive comes back to life, so you can just, it's still sticky afterwards, so. It's a cool trick. I learned it from none other than the lock-picking lawyer, because he used alcohol to remove a security sticker seal. And he's like, once the alcohol evaporates, the adhesive will be back, because he basically stated it renders it inert. And I'm like, that sounds real. I don't know if it is, but I'm going to try it. And so far, yeah. It may weaken the adhesive, because you may wipe it off a little bit when you're going at it, but it's right. Good old lock-picking lawyer. He's picked the lock into my heart. I think it's funny that guy is just a pair of hands too. And Pug Circles, your copy to Sid Vicious. Wait, oh yeah, someone used to say that too. The wrestling guy. And I had like a really low opinion of wrestling at that time, so I was like a super insulted when someone was saying that. I'm like, go fuck yourself. What? Hey, Kiwi. Oh, yeah. Mindulator came in and dropped some big O subs. Sub love. Thank you again, mate. I don't know if they're in the chat. They said they'd had a couple little drinks, so I was like, I'll join you, mate. So I'm having a beer here. Ah, that's a tasty beverage. Oh, wait. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, we're almost done with these resistors, aren't we? Let's do we have any more that are going this direction that I can get rid of? No. Oh, shit. I think all we have is those ones in the middle. Yeah, nice. All right, let me rotate the board. I'm gonna figure out what these guys are. There's 20, what is it? Swansig. Wir in Dreizig. Dreizehn. Or no, not Dreizehn. Dreizig. And Ochtendreizehn. So, okay, all of those are 75K. That's awesome. Kind of. It's not awesome if you're a 75 kilo ohm resistor, though. It means your time is up. LPL was on a hack stream the other day. Link Os. Wait. Link Os 3C? That doesn't seem right. Link Os? Link Osi? Lynn Kosi. Kosek. Lynn Kosek. Hey, I don't know how to say your name, but I gave it my all. I gave it my best. Mate, nevertheless, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. You got questions? You're curious about what we're doing here? You want an introduction? You let me know, baby. You let me know. I'm there. I'm there for you. I am there. And that's honestly, it's technically my job as a streamer to accommodate you all in the best way I can. Before I discovered what we were doing drugs and unconsistent dating, I was a big fan of the WWE 80s, 90s. Oh, yeah, sure. I was when I was younger, but this was like late 80s when I was into wrestling, and I was a kid at the time, so. Where are we at here? Not bad. Your German becomes better and better. Ah, danke. Well, I remember how to count. I remember how to do the counting, because that made sense. Like that really like clicks in my brain. And if I was to give anybody a suggestion in working with learning German, I'd be like, you should probably just learn how to get to 100. Learn how to count to 100. You're going to feel real good after that. He ended up his career in a brutal fashion, jumped off the top rope of snapped his leg in front of everybody on live TV. Jesus. Dreisig. That's right, Dreisig. I screwed up because I got 13 and 30 confused. Dreisig. Yeah, with the Z, zig. Thank you. I always appreciate you guys helping me out with that. And I really do make a conscious effort to work on learning it. I hang out in Spanish-speaking streams. Like Esteban Reset is one of my favorites. He's rated us a few times. And I try to remain pretty low-key, and just because I don't want everyone to shift over to speaking English. I want everyone to stay in Spanish. So I kind of just, throw some motes up at the most, but I try to just, hang back and through osmosis learn a little bit of Espanol. And it works a little bit because, if I understand maybe 10%, but I feel like if I keep at it, next time it's going to be 12% or 15%, then 20 and whatever. It's always baby steps. One of my favorite comedians and really just amazing human being is this guy named, I use that pronoun loosely, Eddie Izzard, who's a really famous English comedian, actor, writer, and he's also trans. And that was one of his big things. In the 90s, he was doing stand-up on HBO specials, There's a great HBO specials of his in the mid to late 90s, Dressed to Kill and so forth. And he does the whole stand-up, whole bit in drag, or not in drag, more like kind of like what we did when I was in drag, where it was more like, me just wearing makeup and a wig and trying to, be the female me or whatever. With Eddie, they're very much trans, and he does a lot of comedy about it. And this is driving me nuts trying to get this off. He does a lot of comedy on it, and anyways, one of the most amazing things about the guy that I kind of learned as I got into him is he knows several languages, like lots. I don't know how many, but I'm sure it's in the double digits. And there's actually a deal where he talks about it because he did some stand-up in France, and in French culture, the stand-up is a very different kind of thing, and so he said it was very challenging at first, but he worked through it and whatever. And there's some video footage of him like doing his whole stand-up, and you can hear him, and it's all in Francais. It's amazing, but I saw him recently during COVID. And he was interviewing Bob Saget, of all people, rest in peace. And Bob was just in complete awe. Bob was like, "You're my hero, Eddie. You're the most incredible person. I can't believe you're doing this, blah, 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 blah." And he goes, how do you learn these languages? And he's like, well, it's really not. I mean, it's just really just putting the time in. And he would say, like, the way that he learned, like, Spanish or German or whatever, is he would have his, he'd have his comedy routine, and he'd do, like, the first 10 minutes in that language. And then he'd do the rest in his own language. And then the next night, he'd do 20 minutes in that language. And then the third night, he's able to do 50%. And then by the after 5 or 6 nights of that show, he's able to do the whole thing in that language. And he points out a really good point that's always brought up to people, and I always mention it whenever people come in from other, that, English isn't their first language and whatever, and they're, maybe they have a little bit of a barrier. I always say, like, you are welcome to practice here. I will understand you. If you make the effort to speak in someone else's language, you get a shit ton of street cred from them just for the effort. And if they don't, they're dicks. Fuck them. They're fucking assholes. Because you deserve so much credit for making that effort to speak that other person's language, to respect their culture, respect everything. It's a big fucking deal. And it's hard. Learning another language, speaking another language is super, super hard. Reading, writing in it, all that. It's just so difficult. So everybody recognizes that for the most part. So whenever you make that effort, if you come... When someone comes in the channel and they make that effort, I'm going to work hard as I can to understand them. Unless they're fucking around and trolling. We got that every now and then. But generally speaking, most of the people are really cool. And I from Eddie and everything, that mountain of climbing up, of learning another language, isn't as bad as it looks. And if you take the time and you surround yourself with positive people that want you to learn their language, that want to learn about, the awesomeness of it, you're good to go. Speaking of good to go, we are too. We have all the resistors and all the capacitors on this board, except for that one I could never find. Sure, we'll find it later. Probably did drag stream though. Yeah, I could show you the drag streams. It was bizarrely polarizing. Like, people came into the channel and literally unfollowed. I'm glad they didn't, like, fucking want to be dramatic and tell me why. Like, I give a shit. Because, I mean, obviously, if it has anything to do with me being drag, I'll be like, oh, you don't like me because of me? Because of how I roll? That's cool. Catch you later. When you grow up. I do see a component here we can put in, this U6. I don't know if I want to put the caps in yet. The electrolytics. I guess we could. It really doesn't matter. We honestly could go full tilt on putting everything on here that we have, because the parts that are missing, which are the screen and these 4 op amps, really easy to do. Hey, Beep. So this is a board holder. I love this thing, by the way, too. It's nice and heavy. It's made of metal. I don't know which one. It's probably Valuminium or something like that, but it's a nice, strong metal. These little tabs here, I love them. They have a kitty cat face or a weird Eastern European cartoon character face. But they don't wick the heat away, so you don't have to worry about them pulling the heat away from your work surface if you're doing that. I got this from Northridge Fix. Um, here we can go visit old Northridge. So I buy almost all my tools from this guy. He's a great YouTuber. Fantastic videos on repairs. Oh, I got the hiccups. Is it soldering? Let me see. It may be under soldering. Nope. Yeah, here we are. There it is. So it's not cheap. It's 65 bucks. You can get a smaller version. I've seen them around, but I don't know how much they run for. But the thing I like about it is the obvious that it's very customizable. However, it doesn't work for oddly shaped boards. And for that, I bought this guy here. And it basically has magnets. So you can drop these magnets down and position your board inside of there, and it'll hold it. And it's good for just weirdly shaped. Most of the stuff that we work on here is Euro rack, and 99 times out of 100, it's rectangular shaped. But I have had a couple of weird shaped boards, and I'm like, I might as well get that thing so I can, I won't be in a jam. I tell you why. Wait, what? What was that? Oh, yeah. Speaking of learning another language is hard, but it also makes more and more fun while practicing. But but for me, it's pity that I realized that relatively late. And yeah, I like learning other languages because I feel like there's a part of my brain that gets used that never gets utilized. And it feels good. It's kind of like exercising, and you work out a muscle that, could use some TLC. The brain muscle part of when I'm studying foreign language, or I'm trying to read or learn or even just absorb something, I can feel that part of my brain activating. I'm like, I'm getting stronger. Absolutely, Beep. Yeah, the Northridge Fix. Check out his site. He's in Northridge, California, so it's on that side of the planet. But he's got tons and tons of really great tools. I buy most of them. The solder braid is his. This air bobble is his. These tweezers with a stopper built in so you don't squeeze it too tight are his. These storage containers are on his store. I could go on and on. I have so much crap from that guy, and I'm not affiliated with him or anything. I tried to ask about an affiliateship, but I fucking literally froze up or something. I don't know what happened. And I realized later, I just sent him a fan mail. I didn't mention my website. I didn't do anything. I was just like, you are so cool and I love what you do. Send. Oh, shit. Oh, there's not even a question. Oh, I'm such a dork. But yeah, definitely go check us out. If you're looking for tools, he's got some great. And most of it's deals with micro soldering, but He's got a lot of real practical, like this mat. I've been wanting to keep this mat in our store as well, but I cannot find a cheap. I can't find anyone to sell me these cheap yet. But as soon as I do, these mats are going in our store. But he sells them, so feel free to pick them up from there. Yeah, I know. I wanted to get in a business relationship with him, but instead I was like, you are so neat. I love you. I feel the same way about work ethic as you. It is so cool. I hope you have a nice day. Send. Oh no, I hit send. Fuck. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to hook him up again. I'm going to send him an email again. I have to wait, basically, for him to forget who this is. And I was going to send him a message and be, proper and be like, offer, see if he has an affiliate program for his store, because I'd love to just sell, go get it to him over Amazon and all those. We do have affiliate links for Amazon, and I've looked into, some other programs as well, but I'm really big on every one of those things that you guys buy is something that I've touched as well, that I've worked on. And everything from Northridge, that's 100% the case. He's everything that he sells in his store is something that he's used or has found useful. And so I want to mirror that business model as much as possible. So doing affiliate links, everything in there is stuff that I've touched. I bought one of the voltmeter, the DMM. I bought one of those just because I recommended it, and I'm like, I should probably go buy it. It's $15. Best multimeter ever. Best multimeter ever. This thing's like $20 at the most. It does AC/DC voltage. It does milliamp amperage. It does capacitance and resistance. It does diode mode and continuity, and it has a volt sniffer, the live wire. So if you're like rewiring your home or something and you're worried that a line might be live, you can hold the probe up to it and you don't even have to make physical contact, and it will beep and tell you that you've got a live circuit. Very useful. I have the tool itself, but it's kind of a silly ass tool. I'd rather just use that. Yeah, I've some people they offer affiliate, but they never come through with it. What's their names? Oh, my nose itched all of a sudden. I'm forgetting their names. SynthCube. They have an affiliate program. I signed up for it. I never got an email. Beep boop noises. Thank you so much for that follow, mate. Let's go, let's go. I don't know. I saw this earlier. I need to find it's an LM 4040 EMS 5. You're fucking no. I don't have the LM 4040. Well, oh wait. I have a 5.0. All right, let me look at this up. I might have it. I don't know. Whoa, come on, Mauser. There we go. I did not order it, apparently. I don't think so, because there's not any stock. So if I did get something, I got it in a substitute. I don't know. I can't remember if this is the right one or not. I have an 8080 40. I have an LM40 40 2.5, and then I have a 5.0. But I don't have a DEM 3-5.0. I don't even know what that fucking means. Is it variable? All right, well, whatever. I'm not going to bother because I'll just mess with it. Just mess with it another time. It's just one part, too, and it's... I seem to remember I had to buy it several times before. I really think I'm just going to start buying mass bulk, except for the DACs. I got to wait for a good deal for these DACs, but I think all the other components for making micro ornaments and crimes, I'm just going to get in buckets. Hey, nice. Good job. I'm going to run to the restroom really fast. And then, what else can we could solder everything else on here. We'll do the caps, I guess. We'll put the caps on. We'll put the headers on for the let me think about it. I'll figure out what we're gonna do. I'll be right back. Here, let me give you a cool. Ooh, actually, that looks nice. It's very minimalist. Sid's cryptocurrency. Oh, are you not aware of Sid Coin? Oh yeah. Let me hook you up here, mate. Sid Coin. Let's see, I think I have it on the YouTube. I do. All right. Let me see. I gotta kill this music, and then let's see. Let me hit play. I don't know if it'll. Yeah. So we got to pause. Oh, there's no way to back it up. That's lame. All right. Well, I'll just refresh the page, and maybe that'll work. All right. Sid Coin. Oh wait.
Hi, I'm Sid Heresy, and I want to tell you about an exciting new investment in cryptocurrency that's coming your way. It's called Sidcoin, and let me tell you something. It is guaranteed 100% to gain value That value is guaranteed until you attempt to utilize it in some sort of transaction. Until that time comes, the value is simply infinite. That's right, folks. With Sid coins, you can invest in it, and the value until spent is absolutely whatever your imagination is. You say 10,000, 100,000, 100 million. Does not matter. The Sid coin only accepts what your imagination desires. And if you act now, you can get 2 Sid coins for the price of 1. That's right. 2 Sid coins for the price of 1. Because somehow that makes sense and works.
All right. That's the Sid coin. You got to invest in that. There's some real money in there. Not for you. I mean, definitely not for you. But I'm sure there's some money in there for somebody. Somebody's gonna get money. That's the point. Phenomenal. Sid coins with the gold we win from the battle royale. That would be cool, actually. I wonder if I could change. Oh, I wonder if that is possible to change the name of it from gold to Sid coins. Like, instead of winning 500 pieces of gold, you win 500 Sid coins. You know what's funny about those videos? So I made that video, and it was just a riff. Like, someone brought up Sid coins, and I just made up that spiel, and I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. I'm gonna keep it, and I edited it up. I did a little bit to make it look a little more and more sus, you know, because that was the point. And then I put it up on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. And on TikTok, they offered a promotion, so I did a promotion for it. They did it for, I had 7 days. They did it for 6 days. The very last day, they canceled it and said I did not meet the guidelines. The other platforms, Instagram and YouTube, fucking like had to have blacklisted it or something, because it barely got any views at all. And I realized why they were all annoyed, because I had cryptocurrency as the tag in there, and I kept having that as a tag. And of course, it looks like I'm, you know, if you don't know any better, you probably think I'm serious in that video. Maybe. I don't know. You'd have to be pretty goddamn stupid, but you may actually, or you know, stupid enough to fall for that really bad acting, but you may be able to, maybe you were born yesterday. I don't know. And you see that and you're like, oh, that looks real. And you Google Sid coin and you get nothing. Yeah. They shut me down. I mean, I got what I wanted out of it, so I wasn't too mad, but I still was like, come on, guys. Why you gotta be dicks? I spent that money, bro. That reminds me, I have a bunch of content for TikTok ready to release. I don't want to release it at 4 in the morning when I'm going to bed. That's a bad move. Bad smart guy move. All right. Let's put the big boy caps on. And we've had some dope-ass questions today, by the way. Had some people I don't think I've seen before, or maybe I have, and they've been kind of quiet. I don't know. I've seen a lot of new faces, new questions. Yeah, love it. Y'all rock. But not as much as these 10 microfarad caps. I'm gonna have to break that to you the hard way. These things are pretty dope. Sorry. You'd have to be pretty damn stupid, obviously, if you live in a cave. I know, but I maybe they didn't know the difference. Yeah, market-wise, I'm doing good, right? It's totally legit. Hey, RJ and the Supervasa. Supervasa coming back with another round. So, hey, actually, while I have you here, Supervasa, so I'm still doing a little bit of thinking, but I believe. So I think you missed the stream, maybe, but the aftertouch doesn't work on the Juno, and we tested it, and it's just it does resistance, but it's not the right amount. It doesn't get low enough. It's still too high of a resistance because of the material. So I went looking on the internet, and I was like, man, is there anything that can be done? Can I get a replacement? No, you can't get a replacement because it's going to be out of a other one, so you're going to have the exact same fucking problem. And then I found the guy who basically wrote out their process, and someone else brought this up too, of repainting the graphite onto the plastic strip. And then letting it dry out, of course, letting the paint dry, and then reattaching the foam. And according to them, it worked. And I'm very strongly leaning towards doing that on the Juno. Because at this point, it's either it won't work at all, or it will. There's no in between. I can't break that strip anymore. And honestly, the downside, if I fuck it up, the aftertouch will just be super sensitive. That's the other side. And if it's really bad, we can just disconnect it. But it'll break in over time because it's a graphite, and when the pressure is applied is when it changes its resistance. And the graphite's just dried up, I guess. Oh, Zitcoin, it's infinite. The value is infinite. Whatever you want it to be is what it will be. It's really the best cryptocurrency out there for the imaginative individual. All right, I might have to do my plastic thing. Actually, I'm not even going to I'm going to do it. Yeah, I saw someone repainting it, so I think I want to do that. I still don't know if I want to dive into the DX. But it's honestly, it's a research thing. I need to find better documentation on disassembling the key bed on it. I'm sure it's a YouTube video and a couple of taps away for me, but I need to see what's involved and how the aftertouch mechanism works. The manual just gives an exploded view of it, and I can't really tell what's going on. And so I'd like to find a video or some sort of documentation where someone takes apart the key bed so I can decide, like, is it going to be worth it to do it? Because in my mind, the keys play so nice that I'm like, well, if it ain't broke, why would I want to break it? And I'm kind of in that mind. I don't want to mess up that keyboard, but I may be overreacting. It may be something very simple. It may just be a matter of taking them out, because I think it uses like a reed type switch. And it may just be a matter of cleaning them up with some alcohol and a little bit of fine grit sandpaper and just TLCing it, and that's it. It may just be because of, oils from people's fingers and sweat and beer and all that good stuff leaking in there. Might just need a good cleaning. I don't know. It could also just be an entirely lost cause. And since the action is so nice on those keys right now, I don't want to take it apart and risk fucking it up until I have a better deal. So, in summation, Juno, I'm going to order the stuff to rebuild that strip. DX, I'm going to look up what I want to do with it. But if I don't feel like it's something I want to do, I'll go ahead and give it back to you. And if you'd like, we'll trade out for another instrument. Yeah. Actually, that's where I'm landing right now. I'm not 100% on the Korg, but the Juno, I think I can save it. I want to try. And here's the big deal too. There's some repair shops here that will not do that. They won't do that repair. So I may reach out to them to have them outsource those repairs to us. If they're interested. I don't know. There's only like 2 or 3 repair shops in this city, so. Oh, okay. Yeah, please do, Subavesa. Yeah, you can send it. Well, you got the ways to do it. Send that to me if you can. And oh, there you go. Thank you. Oh no, I got the Juno and Lockdown. It's the Korg. The Juno. Oh, unless it's a video on how to repair the strip. Never mind then. I thought you were talking about the Korg. I need to get my homework on that. Anyways, homework. Oh yeah, capacitors. I think I'm going to change the music. I'm good with this. I love it more than time itself. But I could use some gentle down tempo, you know? There we go. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, you bet, mate. My pleasure. Thank you again for allowing us the opportunity to work on this stuff. Get our teeth cut on them, get familiar, get comfortable. I love it. I've never seen the checkerboard pattern before. Are you talking about for this heat sink? Is that what you're referring to, Biz? It's kind of a cool design. I think it's on the other side too. Let me look. Yeah. It looks like it's I'm pretty confident it's a thermal dissipation. Yeah, it's all for thermals. Because this part, yeah, you can see how it that's not me getting soldered. I think that's from the manufacturer. Well, no, I don't think that's from me. And then it goes, oh, I forgot there's parts on there. And yeah, this part here, the heat sink attaches to all this ground. All this webbing is part of the ground. And then I'm pretty confident there's a via core. There's a via there, but there's a core through here, and that also is used to dissipate the heat. It's pretty damn clever. This doesn't get super hot, the voltage regulator, but hey, it's no one's ever gonna go, oh, you're cooling that too much. Whoever said that? Oh, you're making it too cold. What? Yeah, electronics, they like to be really, really fucking hot and under a lot of stress. I know. Yeah, it's a little tiny bit, really. But I think it does. If we get the damn thermal camera, we'll I spy it and be sure. What the hell? Why'd the music stop? That's weird. Yeah, the alcohol, but I would like to get like a measurement of, and honestly, I used to have an infrared laser thermometer, but it just died one day. I don't know what happened. I guess we could maybe think, but I need to get another one of those because if I can read the temperature, I'd like to get some exact numbers, you know, like 75 C or, you know, 120 Fahrenheit, whatever. What is a via core? I don't know. I made it up. But a via is these little dots here. These are vias. These are your through holes. So on the other side of this board, which I have locked in, I'm assuming, which is right underneath this pad, there's a via to transmit the heat to the other side. That's what I meant by via core. I kind of made up that word, but I stand by it. That is true, RJ. That is true. There's some electronics do like it, but you know, when it comes to power supplies and stuff like that, they like to be chill. I don't want to get too hot. Gary Newish. Yeah, he's got Carish. This is his famous song. Here in my Carish, I feel sort of good in my Carish. 3080 Ti will heat me from 74C to 82 in no time. Yeah, no shit. Damn. Yeah, the streaming computer, it's water cooled, but it still puts out some BTUs. Oh, Gary Newman, you were gonna go see them, RJ? He's so underrated. Oh, by the way, Super Base, I don't know if you noticed, you got a gift subbed there. So you have access to, as part of your gift sub, and that was from, it's a very kind gift from Mindolator, I believe. You get all the goodness. You get the solder, the 808. Oh, you don't get the TB303. That's something else. Oh no. I don't want to mess up the hope matters. All right, no choice. It won't let me undo it. You also got you got the scope. You got all the good stuff. Yeah. They came in, dropped some mad gift subs. So nice, so cool. Oh, we got a sing mode from Supervasa too. Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing too. When you subscribe, you earn your channel points, your synth points, at an accelerated rate. I think it's 2.5, so it's kind of redonkulous. And honestly, if you want to party into there, you know, get your money's worth. Put your, you know, put the sub in. That's fine. Get your sub. Get the accumulate the points faster. But once you spam. All right. Let me go grab another. We'll grab another beer. That was pretty good. I picked up this Barrow Brewing Hipsterville Hazy IPA. I mean, look at the dude. He's got like a cool hipster haircut and sunglasses and a handlebar mustache, and his beard is made from hops. Imagine being the graphic designer for this. You're like, would I offend you if I... I don't know where the line is. I don't know how much of a sense of humor you guys have about hipster. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh! We're 11 away from our goal. The goal goes through on the stream. I'm going to order it. I'm not going to show you my credit card numbers, but I'm going to order the thermal. And then we have to set it up. I don't want to rip off from... this isn't a rip off from Mr. X. Because his whenever someone follows his channel, his sound effect for that is the sound of the Predator from the Predator movies. Really great sound. I would like that to happen all the time when we pull up the thermal camera, because you're just gonna see like what the Predator sees, so it's only makes sense that it goes. All right, sing mode, synth wave, let's go, rock and roll all day. Oh my God. I need to hold a lighter under my nose to burn off all these nose hairs. I don't know what they're doing, but they're trying to fucking kill me. Song doesn't get stuck in your head. Too late. Too bad. All right, let's get the synthy and the wavy in here. Right out of the bat. Wait, I gotta think for a second. It requires a little bit of moment here. What are we singing about on the synth wave? I guess we're just gonna sing about what we know, which is what we're doing. And back that beat up. I need inspiration. I'm just not getting it here. Away. Oh, my love of the soldering iron precludes my love of you. You cannot melt solder as good as it. I tell you this as a friend, as a friend. My solder iron gets real hot, 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 hot tonight. It's gonna burn you, but I think it'll be alright. My iron gets hot, 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 hot tonight. Let me solder with you, baby. Let me solder with you all night. My solder iron's hot for you. My hot iron. My solder iron's hot for you. My soldering iron's hot for love. My hot iron's hot for love. Alright. We get 2 when we do a synth wave, so let's find track 2. Is this it? Is this one it? Is it just gonna come to us? Alright, that didn't work. Taking for long. Now. This is tricky. To tell you about my favorite module. But I know you won't understand what I mean to me and what it means to you. Oh, my favorite module. My favorite one is, oh girl. My favorite module's you. Oh girl. My favorite module's you. Oh yeah. Who can turn my CV upside down? Who can invert my logarithmic and linear?
not like that anymore. Oh, oh, girl, you're my module of love. Module of love. Thank you, everybody. That was Module of Love by our favorite band, Ripple and the Noise. You might remember them from their recent stint on The Tonight Show. Huh? What? What do you mean it's canceled? It's off the air? What happened? This is his own show? Okay. Apparently, I misspoke. Show me your O face. Oh, oh. There you go. You seen that chick from, what was the guy? He goes, yeah, the chick from accounting. I'm going to take her out. I'm going to be showing her my O face. Oh, oh. That's like the grossest person in the world. Oh, yeah. Well, you better wear a rubber on that because she's been around like a record. Let's see. Lumberg fucked her. Peter. Hey. Say, oh, yeah. You could give just a moment, put in those TPS reports. That'd be great. What are we doing? Oh, we're putting components on a circuit board. I like that. I like that. Oh, wait. No, we're not. No, we're not. My bad. We have sing mode. And then, without anything, we got to do dance mode. Oh, I fucked up. Let's try that one again. Let's see if I can fix that. Let's just do it this way. Let's go.
Ah. Stand by here. There we go. Rock and roll. My earplugs got plugged up. Ah, so much better. Nice. Oh, these are a little dirty. Where's my cleaning wipe? Here, leave it on that again because I don't want it to run around. Oh my God, guys, that was awesome. I love that dance party. Felt good. Got my heart rate up. Well, supposedly, it says 75. I don't know. Whatever. Getting old. I'm going to end on a high note. I've been wrecked all week. Oh, yeah, I hear you. I hear ya. We're gonna knock these guys out. Maybe. And then we'll end on a high note. Ah! How high is that? Thank you, mate. Take care of yourself, mate. Have a good rest of the evening. Have a good rest of your day. Rock and roll, but not too hard. Don't rock and roll too hard. Just a normal amount. Oh! What is that? Old Danny! And you got that stretch in. Thank you, mate. We just did some dancing, and I didn't do any stretching, so... Uh-oh. I just knocked off my off-brand PL chair pillow. Crackle, crackle. Snapple, snapple. Oh, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. That does me good. Does me real good. I feel like these glasses aren't staying on my face. You got to run headbanging? No worries, mate. Great stream, as always. Gonna be sad when those guys in the long white coats finally track you down. Yeah, they ain't find me shit. They ain't got shit on me, man. Don't worry about it. Looking nice. Hey, thank you very much. Saul Goodman. Love Bob Odenkirk. Huge Bob Odenkirk fan. From the days when he was doing Bob and Dave with David Cross. Okay, why are these stuck together? Look at that. There's like weird. Fuck off. No, I'm scratching this. Look at that. I'm scratching. I don't know why I'm doing this over here. There we go. Oh, wait, I remember now. These are like too big. Oops. And the way to get these on, I just kind of cheat them on. I think what I did was I put a little bit of solder on the pad, and then I'd heat it up, and the component would sink down. I can't remember if I did both tabs though. So I do this tab, Yeah, because it's like a little crooked, so it's... That didn't work. Alright, that kind of worked. But now it's really hard to see the other side, so I'm going to have to rotate it. But we'll do both these sides, and then we'll change our perspective. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on. Wait, I didn't intend this. Bugger. You gotta bounce too much there, the weed of a beer is gonna say. Yeah, no worries. Stay cool. 95 2 a.m. heat. Yeah, I know, mate. It's ridiculous. Ah! Come on. What's wrong with me? Am I like... Is my brain broke? Why do I keep grabbing this thing way too tight? And then I smash it. Dude, you suck. I cannot understand why I can't get a good grip on this either. It's like, I don't know what's going on. Let me put some flux on here. I feel like there's like no flux. Oh, yeah, that's probably what's up. Yeah, I forgot the flux, I think. There we go. I'm stuck. All right. Now, let me flip this, and we'll do the other side. Which we should be able to just do with a little tack here. We won't even have to get crazy. God damn you. I really didn't want that to happen. Alright, whatever. Extra thermals. Now I got these two. Yeah, there's a lot of flux. That's why I really need to invest. I'd probably do that before we get a thermal. I need to get a hypersonic cleaner or an ultrasonic cleaner. I don't know. They both sound sci-fi to me, so I'm never quite clear. But the cleaner, I need a cleaning thingy. What are these numbers again? I forgot. These are C1 and 2. These are 22 microfarad caps, which we still have. Wait, those are 47. 22. Ooh, I have 2 different sizes, I think. Or whatever. I just need 2. Love it. I think I'm gonna do the same thing with these. We'll do this half first, and then we'll rotate the board and just do the other half. I think that's probably gonna work best. God damn it. This thing is so sticky, my syringe. All right, on around. Wait, I was gonna say like that's weird. Why is there solder already there? How? See, this guy's a little crooked, but we're gonna de-crooked him. God damn it. Forgot about this flux. And then I put like 14 pounds of solder on my iron. Where do I get this? There we go. Awesome. I think that's all the components that we have beyond the pin headers. So, yeah, like putting the pins in for the, or I guess the jacks too, and but I honestly, let's do that after we get these op amps in, because it'll be way easier than trying to balance it. The power connector and the connector for the 10C, we could do that. I don't know what the gains would be from it though. It'd probably be better to do those when we do all the other through hole shit, come to think of it. So let's give this guy a nice, beautiful bath. Nice cleaning. It deserves it. Actually, all those boards deserve a cleaning. I probably should have done this before I put these caps on, but it's too late now. Oh, hold up here. Let me put a little bit more pressure on this.
I just noticed these guys are sitting up a little bit. Well, I don't know. I feel like I got them pressed down, but they look a little angled. Whatever. Now I'm getting mad. You won't like me when I'm mad. Yeah, I should just do the bath, but the bed for that, or the pool for that, or whatever, is pretty dirty. So I need to replenish it, and haven't felt like wasting alcohol that badly. Although, you know what? It may not be too bad when I think about it now, because I'm like, well, it's just gonna sit, and then we're still got a lot more soldering to do, so, you know, we'll wash it more later on, but I never listened to me. Pro tip. Pro tip, never listen to yourself. It muddies the water. Mates, today was a really good day. Check it out. We got our new solder in, our big O fat 6337. So now I'm going to be able to do some nice 3-hole action from the back section. And then I got a whole bunch of the little Brillo wire. It calls them wire cleaners. That's what Hacko sells them as. So I guess that's what they are, wire cleaners. But I got some more of those. And night and day, I'm so glad I got this one. I'm so glad someone told me too that the bottom of this thing, of my my little holster here, comes out. Did not know that. Pro tip. I'm gonna pass that along when I can. I think that's it. Yeah, we got the solder and that. We got a couple of little extra. We got some more trimmers, and I ordered some Vactrols that I was looking for. Came in, so it's doing good. Ooh, wet and sexy. Yeah. Not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take it for 200, Alex. Who's Alex? I don't know. Oh. Shit, yo. People be bouncing. Bouncing and bumping. I like that. That's the name of my new hit song, Bouncing and Bumping. That's the other song. It's called It's gonna be great. It's a B-side. All right, now you can see it. You can see the residuals from when it evaporated. So let's use a Q-tip. Oh, I'm almost out of the good Q-tips.
Yeah. All that kind of clutter, I think, is still flux. That little powdery looking pattern. Powder pattern. The powder pattern is prominent. Oh shit. Oh well. Go to the restroom. Nature has called me once again, and I must answer. But I will be right back. All right. Man, I feel better there. God. Oh yeah, see, it's still got that. Maybe not. Well, it looks like it's gone from other areas, though. Really scrubbing it here. See if it goes away. Oh my God. I'm so glad I went to the restroom. I feel so much better. I don't know why, but I've been holding it in. Moist, yeah. That's a trigger word. I swear, I think I really need to go and get these glasses fixed. They're just shitty glasses is what they are. Shitty glasses. All right, so what did we get done? We got something done earlier today. What did we do earlier today? The low pass gates. We got all three of them rocking. They sound nasty. And I think we found the one that I want. I just kind of wish, I'm gonna look around. I kind of want to find it with a, where the resonance doesn't go into such a high frequency. I'm wondering if there could be like because we've got like a 20 to 50K and then 100 to 200. That's our gap. And I'm wondering if I can find some that are maybe like 50 to 100, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna do some more research on this because as it stands, there's one type, the 2050, I think is what it is. That sounds good, and it has like excellent gain for the gate side. It's actually hot. It actually seems to add to it. I will have to go through and throw it on the scope to check for unity, but as far as I can tell, it sounds louder to me. So I'm not really wanting that, and there's not an easy way to fix that. So I'd like to be able to find a Vactrol, or not Vactrol, an LDR that's more conducive to just being a little bit like in that sweet spot. Because I'm wondering if that's all it is it's just a matter of finding the that sweet spot in the goddamn words and the resistance. There you go. Oh my goodness. So it's probably Tuesday. I probably should have the stuff in to paint the strip for the
the Juno. So we're gonna try to bring that Juno strip back to life. If it works, that's gonna be awesome because I'm gonna open us up to do restorations on that. Like put the fingers out, put the word out to people like, hey, if you need that repaired, I'm happy to do it. It's something I do. I've done 1 so far. I'm ready to bring that number up to 2. Hey, Carlos. Is that? Oh, wait. Let me see that. Get my old-timey eyes on here. Carlos. Cojo. I'm probably messing that up, mate. I apologize. Tu es un ledero. Oh, mate. I only know English, but you are more than happy to practice your English here. If you're interested in what we are doing, if it's something that you like, please, we welcome you here. And I understand if you're in a stream where you don't understand everything that people are saying. I love those streams personally, myself. So welcome in. If you have any questions, if you need to use something like Google Translate, or just practice your English, you're more than welcome. Welcome in, mate. Man, I got to tell you too, guys. You guys have been fucking phenomenal. This whole week, I won't lie. I've been a little stressed, a little bummed these past couple weeks. You know, nothing major. You know, it's just like the blues kind of thing. You know, there's a lot of existential garbage going on that I'm like, should I stress about this or should I just not fucking care? And you know how that crap goes, guys. It's ups and downs, and you know, you just kind of put one foot in front of the other until it's over with. And I'm telling you, you guys have made me completely forget about having to put one foot in front of the other. You guys have been so much fun. We've had some awesome crowds all week. I can't believe it. I mean, we've got 42 people in here right now. Welcome, by the way. These are your stream avatars. I'm not gonna go to the little spiel, but welcome in. And we have 42 people right now, and that's fantastic. That's wonderful. And we've had like some really great crowds the last few days. And not even this whole week. So I really thank everybody for coming in, for their interest, their curiosity in any of this stuff. You're always welcome too to hit me up offline. We have a Discord that's perfect if you have questions, you're looking for some suggestions, or you got a question you think is kind of really stupid. Yo, throw them in there, please. Feel free. Or you can always hit me up on Twitter. You can whisper on Twitch if you need to get a hold of me. If you need you need an opinion, you want my opinion, I'll do what I can. 90% of the time or more, I recommend our Discord because there's way smarter people in there than there is in here. But I'm all about helping you out. And so if you're ever, I just want you guys to get into this. This is so much fun. It's so rewarding. It's so exciting. It's so neat. And I promise you get into this, you're gonna have a great time. So I want to do everything I can to welcome you and get you into this. And I love you. Hey, Barney. Yeah, best of all, have me. Yeah, I know. That's lit. That's lit, fam. That's straight up lit. That's literally. But yeah. Well, I don't know if Carlos is still in the channel. I kind of went on a tangent. But every time I see someone in the channel that comes in and I know that they don't speak English, or it's kind of obvious that it's not one of their stronger languages, their stronger suits, I always want to let them know that practice, give it a try. Hey, I'll help you if you'd like some help with any of it. I've been speaking this my whole life, so I'll be more than happy to hook you up. But there you go, the big old mass fart. Smiling faces. Oh, whoa, shit. Okay, I forgot about that part. Oh, it's like a
It's like a condom wore a gym sock and took a shit in it. And then threw it on my door. Ah. It's nasty. Ooh, bomb. Everybody loves the bombs. Who doesn't love the mass bomb? 1, 2. It's like raindrops from hell. I should set up that. I have some ideas for some audio things I'd love to do, so I could do that from hell. And I was like, man, how do I do that? Oh yeah, if you're an audio engineer, you dumbass. You get a fucking compressor and you punch it in and punch it out. Idiot. You can tell I'm pretty hard on myself. And I have a hard-on for myself. So figure that one out. For a debate, personally, especially a mass one. A what? Wait, a T-bait? T-bomb? I don't like this song at all. Yeah, let's go to random. There we go. Okay. What's up? Oh, so okay, I was trying to get in order all our ducks. For Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna finish up the Juno. We may or may not disassemble the Korg and work on the key bed there. I just need to find out what I'm in store for. Because from the exploded view, it looks like I could make things worse rather than better. So I need to figure that out. But the Juno, I'm feeling really good. I need to order some double-sided tape. I also need to get some double-sided tape to finish up the Juno because there's like that plastic tab that holds the keys so you don't pull them out. Well, that won't go back on. So I'm like, all right, I need to clean off all the gunk and put double-sided tape on it and then glue those things back in, and they'll be G to G. And the same thing, I'm going to use the same material for the oh, Christ. I forgot what I was talking about. I'm going to do the same material for the aftertouch pad. What else do we have? Let me look at the roster here. Yeah, once we finish those, our next project, we need to work on, we need to get those discrete op amps fixed. So we'll probably take like Wednesday to do that. I may have to take Wednesday off. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure something out because Thursday I got to take Chompers to the vet. But it's early in the morning, and then I got to go pick them up later, so I'm probably going to wait to stream until I pick them up and come back home so I don't have to, like, stop. That would be stupid. I don't want to do that. So Thursday is going to be a little tricky. And honestly, when we streamed late on Thursday, I felt like I caught you guys, like, on your way to bed. Like, there was still a lot of people hanging out, but a lot of people kind of took off after 10 or so. And so, I if anything, I thought maybe I should stream earlier on a Thursday. What if I did that? What if I took my cat to the vet, and instead of sleeping, I just come in and stream until from maybe like 8 or 9 until 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and then I'll go and take care of go get my chomper chomps. That might work. I may do that. And I can at least feel what it's like in the morning for you guys on Thursdays. Because I feel like that was, that's where everyone's hanging out. That's where the crew is. That's where my posse's at. But yeah, other than that, we've got the Game Boy Color. I've got a full Game Boy. We haven't even touched it. It is ready to roll. I still have a couple of components I need to buy for it, but those can all be put on later. So, damn, mates, we're crushing it. After that, we have repairs. We still have the Wayman Dual ADSR. Oh yeah, the cable tester. That we have the parts for that, so we'll get that finished. Oh my god, that was so funny. I got this part here, but it was sent in this giant box, and then it was suspended in a bunch of, like, you know, wrapping paper. I was so fucking, I was like, you could just sent this in bubble wrap, bruh. But the cable tester, the Ibanez, I still haven't ordered the connectors for that, but they're down the road. So it's really just me trying to get $100 worth of shit to order from that place. I may check on our future work. Maybe who cares? We'll figure it out. But yeah, that's it. The couple of lingering things that we have. So we've got the Xbox One. And we can work on that any old time. I have the breakout. I basically just need to test the outputs of the HDMI. See if there's anything coming out, especially the part that's not part that we've been repairing. Yeah, and then the PS2 Slims I put up on a shelf. I don't want to fuck with them right now. I'm just going to leave them alone until I can get enough money to buy another optical drive for them. Yeah, the Sit After Dark. That's what we called it. But yeah, I think that's, it did clean it up. So yeah, it's just a matter of scrub-a-dub. Yeah, I think that's it for next week. So we're good for stuff to do next week. Our fallback, if we're waiting on parts or they haven't gotten in or I forgot to order a part, we've always got the Game Boy Color to work on, which is a really great project to do anyway, so. Up all night. We did our 24, it turned into a 34-hour stream for our 2-year anniversary. I streamed for I intended to be 24 hours, and someone said, the last time your record was 32. So I went to 32, I think, or 30, and then went to 34, and then at that point I started drinking very heavily. I'm not going to be bashful about it. And I literally woke up on the floor of the studio here. I guess I decided to lay down and have a nap. I had a horrible headache, and I'm in the bathroom, going to the bathroom, and I'm like, oh my god, how did I end the stream? And I looked to make sure I closed out OBS and all that. This was the first thing I did when I got up, and then I got on this. I looked and I was like, how did I end the stream? And I forward to the end. I'm like, okay, good. I wasn't I didn't fall asleep and just everyone left or something. But I think in hindsight, if I do a marathon stream like that again, no booze. No booze. I guess, if I want something wild, I'm just going to smoke dope until I die, but no booze because I just got drunk after a while, and I don't think it was good content. It was just, well, Mr. X put it best. He said it was fear and loathing in Jamtown.
I'm like, yeah, I hope that was entertaining. Even if it was at my expense, I hope it was entertaining. Luo. You guys are fucking hilarious. I love you guys. You guys have been phenomenal. Like I said, I keep praising. This whole week has been great. This whole month has been great. Actually, shit, this whole year's been great. You guys have just been awesome. I've been trying to think of cool things I can do for you guys to hook you up, to pay you back, to say thank you. But I got nothing. So tough titty, guys. Sorry, I got shit. I know. It sucks. It hurts. Hurts me. What do we want to do for a raid, guys? We have a couple of options here. Do you guys want to stay in the electronics world? We've got Retro T Furball. He's doing gaming consoles. Looks like he's working on some cartridges. Looks like an N64 cartridge, if I am not mistaken. Do you want some music? Woke Ass Messiah is jamming out on their modular right now. Kicking it, killing it, crushing it. I saw maybe we got Glorgana. If you want some chill, you want some hang back, she's doing puzzles. You want some lull action? I think I saw DJ Doey, or did he go off? He might have gone off. No. There's DJ Doey, our mod. He's watching. I think he's watching Funny Video. He said he was going to watch it.
Game over, game over, game over, game over.
Game over indeed, Bill. Game over indeed. Nightbot's doing some noise. And there's a lot of great options. There's some really great shit going on tonight, guys. I kind of have, I'm kind of, normally it's the other way around. I'm like, what's the best thing I can leave you guys with for the raid? And tonight I'm like, man, there's so many good options here. You know what? I think might be a good idea. I keep second guessing myself though. I'll tell you what. Let's keep the love rolling. Let's go see. Let's see here. Let me check out here. Oddball doesn't stream, do they? Oddball, you don't stream. If so, why am I not following you? That I'm gonna feel like a real twat, like a real nasty one. It's got like a bunch of ingrown hairs, and I'm gonna feel like a big nasty one. Oh, if that's the case. Oh. Let me think. All right, I'm down to electronics repair or comedy for fun. HT local? What the fuck indeed? I don't know. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'll tell you what. You know what? Since DJ Doey rated us, I think it's a good idea to return the favor. It's their birthday, so we gotta give them birthday loves as well. If you know what I mean. Honestly, guys, today
I gotta tell you, today was incredible. Mindelator came in hot with those 10 gifted subs. That compliments Screaming Cheese 10 gifted subs from earlier this week too. I have nothing but complete love for that. I cannot believe that. That's such a cool thing that you guys did that. And it's so cool to share the love. So all those people got those, the ad-free life and some fairly decent emotes. Are you on Twitch probation? No, I'm not. No. Oh, there you go. So we were going to raid Woke, but Woke decided to raid us. That'll teach you. That'll teach you. That'll teach you. Yo, mates, let's frickin' go. We're going to hang out for a little bit longer here because we've been raided by none other than the woke-ass Messiah. We were about to go raid them, in fact. I was very high on my list. So I was like, oh, there's a music stream. Do I want to do some music tonight? Do we want to end the music? Do we want to stay in the sci-tech? What? And lo and behold. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, woke-ass. How was your stream? Tell me about it. I saw you had the jams going. I saw you got that modular lovin'. Any lightning in a bottle? Did you capture anything really, really amazing that you're like, holy crap, I'm gonna end my whole life because this is as good as it gets. It's all downhill from here. Might as well not be depressed. It was a good jam. Oh, that's good to hear, mate. Here, I know it makes no sense from this perspective, but nonetheless, I give you the nice jam. The whole jam was based on a sound I heard on a soundtrack. Ooh, that's very fascinating. Cool. Is it a Foley effect or just like a sound that you just like, that's a weird, cool sound? I'm a little bit intrigued by that. That sounds. I'm always a big fan of personally when it comes to writing. I've through my whole life, I've learned that like the greatest muse for writing is like having these very bizarre constraints. Like I can only use the black keys on the keyboard. Something. I mean, that's a silly example, but that is something that I've literally been like, I'm only going to do that. Or I can only use these sounds, or I can only write in this format. I can only use this key. And I love that. I think it's a fantastic, I recommend it to people whenever they have writer's block. I'm like, well, what are you trying to write? Oh, I'm trying to write a dance music track. Okay, well, why don't you start off with a polka beat? What? Yeah, polka beat. I don't know. But if you try to create these limitations, or you try to create these, not necessarily limitations, I guess, but these markers for what you're wanting to do, or what the center of that musical piece is, instead of trying to do this existential shit where you're like, well, I want it to be about my time in San Diego, or blah, blah, blah. Instead of that, you really just try to hone on a central theme. And I love doing that, and it's always it always brings something, It may not be the greatest song in the world, but it's not a bad tune ever. Use a lot of dark when a scene ends and something insane just happens. This is Simon. There you go. Anytime I go to San Diego, I'm usually in the same area when I go to work, and I just go to this arcade, this retro arcade. And they've got cheese curds, fried cheese curds, and I eat those until I get sick. Oh my God, I'm getting happy just thinking about how awesome that is. That's great. Well, thank you so much for coming in. I'm glad you had a good stream.
We, as you can see here behind us, I don't know if it's obvious, we've been working on, oops, that doesn't make any sense. Well, that doesn't make any sense either. We've been working on here. I'm just going to take it out and hold it up to you. This guy, this is a ornament in crime. However, we are building another version of this that's known as the squares and circles. And it's exactly like the regular ornament in crime, except the 10C, it's normally a 3.2. You have to replace it with a 4.0, which I actually have, because those are the only ones you can get these days. And it turns into a drum module. And you have the 4 trigger inputs, you have the 4 audio outputs, and then you have 4 CV inputs to modulate the drums. I'm in heaven. I'm all over it. I'm like, oh my God, you had me at duh. Yeah, we were soldering earlier. We got this guy. We got all the passive components here, all the resistors. For reasons I don't care to dive into because it's probably going to be embarrassing, I forgot to order these op amps. Don't know why. Probably just trying to mess with myself. And I think I forgot to order this voltage regulator doohickey thing. But everything else is on there. The screen actually should be in my mailbox right now. And the 10C that goes here is here as well. So we're good. But we don't have everything. Today we finished up 3 of these modules. This is a low pass gate. Check this out. This is lit. You ready? So any low pass gate that you see, they normally have a Vactrol, and a Vactrol is literally a light and then a light sensor inside a package. I have one. Here's an example of a Vactrol. These are the X Vibes. They're very popular. I like them okay, but they have their limitations. So, in this, you can see the 2 boards are sandwiched. If I bring it apart, it's a little tricky. They break apart, and hello! Oops, wrong sand. You have the Vactrols. So you have the LED, and then you have the 2 light detecting or light dependent resistors, as we've learned. Now you can see I have 2 that are close, and then 2 that are far away, and 2 that are close. That's intentional, because one of the benefits to this module is that you can mod it. You can take this thing apart and go, no, I like them both close, and move that LDR over. I'm not going to do it because I have them the way I want, but you can bend them. They're just wires sticking up, so you can push them in and press against that contact that you're trying to make. And it changes the response and the behavior of it. Particularly, I noticed the filter, but because like the resonance is it's a bit of a longer travel time. Like it's more linear than logarithmic, but it's so much fun. Oh, and it sounds so nasty and dirty. So good. We've got 3 of those that are on the way. Actually, they're all 3 built. We just need to find out which version we like the best. I'm going to have all 3 of them sit on the power supply in the big modular for the next 2 days. Then I'll take them off on Monday evening, and then Tuesday we'll listen and we'll make our decision on which ones that we like. I kind of have an idea. I'm going to see if I can order some other ones. I'm wondering if I can find some that might be like a nice... because we kind of have a Goldilocks situation. Like it's to this and it's to that, and I got one that's very close, but I'd love to get one that's just right. And I haven't. I think I got it. I just got to order it because it's not here. And then we're also working on a Alpha Juno 2 from Roland. We're going to replace and restore the aftertouch pad on that. And then we may work on a Korg DX300 or 3000 or 8000 DX3000, 8000. I don't know. It's a Korg keyboard. It's great. We're probably gonna work on that. Maybe. I'm still trying to decide. I need to research how the keypad comes apart. But fart in mic, sure. Actually, we can just. How about I give you a mass fart, baby? Oh, look at all that. All them stink on all those smiley faces. Oh.
Oh, fuck. But it is pretty rancid.
Oh. Oh, yeah. It's pretty rancid. It's like a condom shitted a tampon into a old sweaty sock, and that sweaty sock had diarrhea. That's what it smells like. You bet, mate. You bet. I aim to please, and I please when I aim. You've been edging for hours. Edge Lord, baby. Edge Lord. Mine never matter. Be like that guy from Kill Bill. You know? David Carradine. See, he got right to that, and then he kind of screwed up and like, but you know. I guess that's more of a lesson. Don't go as far as David Carradine, because it could really be bad. All right, guys, friends, mates, let's go do some raiding. I feel raidish. I feel like a raider. Rawr. Mates, we had an incredible, oh my God, I think we had like 15, 16 new followers today. Thank you so much, all the new cats in here. Mindelator, cannot forget gifting those 10 subs earlier. The raid from Zen Linux. The raid from Woke Ass Messiah. The raid from Mr. X. And the raid from Mr. DJ Doe, which we are going to reciprocate right back because they are hanging out. It is their birthday today. And they like I said, they raided us. It's only natural that we go back and raid them. They are hanging out. I think let me see what they got. I'm not sure what they're up to. They were looking at some videos earlier. They may be doing some gammon. I don't know. But just a heads up, guys. There's a lot of really great stuff going on right now on Twitch. Low Key Doom 666 is jamming. Glorgana's working on puzzles. I saw someone else a minute ago. Retro T Furball, PHER for the Furball part. They're working on some consoles and hanging out. I saw Nightworks, Knights_bot is on as well, but I gotta give the love back to DJ Doey because they're my homie, and they've done so much. You know, a lot of our little stream avatars are courtesy of him. He did the Clippy, he did the Carl and the Meatwad. It's got some more in the works. You'll see Carl and Meatwad when we get over there, so it'll work out beautifully. Beyond that, guys, thank you so much. Today, this whole week, thank you very, very much. Welcome all the new people. Check out our social medias. It's if you like what we're doing here, I try to do goofy, fun stuff on those social medias like Twitter and Instagram and Discord. Even Facebook for your parents, but you know, Facebook. But I do try to get that. So if you like the goofiness here and you like the nerdiness there, you're probably gonna like those. Give them a shot if you're interested. And of course on Twitter and Discord and Facebook, we announce when we go live. Our typical time is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday right now. But, you know, things get weird. Things change. The only constant is change. But beyond that, mates, God, I cannot thank you enough for a wonderful week, wonderful day. Let's get that raid rolling. We got DJ Doey coming up. Boom, 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 boom. I see it. I see it. Let's lower the lights here. Ooh. Let's fade me out because I'm boring as hell. And let's get that goodbye, the stream ending sign. Nice, nice. Mates, thank you so fucking much. I can't wait to see you guys Tuesday. I've got a bunch of work done that I can't wait to tell you guys about when we get back. And, oh, hey, Kiwi, thank you so much, mate. Whatever that is. I assume it's good. Because there's lots of umlauts. There's lots of umlauts. That's a good thing. Umlauts are good. Don't let anyone tell you differently. They're fucking lying. Lying. They're umlaut haters. They hate umlauts. And they hate freedom. They're freedom haters. All right, mates. Take care. Have a good rest of the weekend.